of the High Bearers of Vasselheim, where they tried to get to the heart of the meaning of this strange map you had found, and summoning on the expertise of Arcanist Darius the Illuminate, Mira's. If it wasn't apparent before, it is certainly apparent now. Mira's mentor back on Avalur. Darius made some sort of half-cocked insults at the High Bearers, saying like, "Oh, the magic! Somebody built a wall at this part of the magical star. Wow, no, that's not how magic works." But nonetheless, was helpful in his way. To which a larger investigation opened up. All of you were sent to the Platinum Sanctuary, the one place on the map where Darius pointed and said, "That's probably what you should worry about." Is all the arrows are pointing, where like the basis of all your protective magic comes from, that place. Sent all of you guys to keep an eye on the place. Pervon Sul with you. You watched the Obsidian Reliquary have the top third of it smashed off from what could only be the arch nemesis of Zerael, Lord Aegon, Pit Fiend, and Master of War. Flew into the rubble, scared off a number of dragons, challenged Zevrael openly, made his way back to the front lines, to which you were all then assailed by a group of tieflings who came, dominated some of the ranks, blasted open the doors, and it's time to fight. You've been fighting, but it's time to keep fighting. So, here's what we're going to do. The order seems to be intact. I just want to go down the order quick, review any active effects and whatnot going on, so we're refreshing as to the plan. And then we'll get to it. So, Hecator, your turn was last before we ended the game. What status effects, conditions, spells, anything do you have going on?
I don't think anything. He's got elemental attunement going.
Got it.
He had one of those guys grappled, but that guy is now deceased.
Deceased, that's right. He is unalive. All right.
Yeah.
As for this guy, he is under the effect of getting pummeled by red. That is his current status effect. As for these guys, oh shit, I forgot all these guys exist. Oh yeah, I didn't prepare for this kit. Forgot about this whole fight. Just a moment, a bit of lines. I put this out most quickly. Yes. You. Sorry, I forgot to pull up their stat blocks to get into all of this. Anyway, these guys don't have any status effects. I don't believe they've even had a turn yet. So, as for Zivrael, he is doing a Radiant Aura, I believe, singeing some folks who come near, and he is aloft upon his wings. My casters here are largely ineffective. Yeah, they didn't evoke, so paralyzed. A lot of them are frozen solid right now. Speaking of which, Big Dragon, that's his whole status effect. Lumira, what about you? Do you have any status effects going on? Spells, concentrating, anything?
No, but I do have my flame on.
Yep, understood. Arcane Fire is a go. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Yep, there's a bit of a there. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna keep going on the list. Redman, what about you? You're raging, I believe?
Yep, that's it.
That's it? Okay. Liasatra, is there any status effects going on for you?
Am I still concentrating on Tasha's hideous laughter?
Yes, I believe you are. Those two purple guys are down for the count right now.
Yeah, and I think that's it.
Excellent. Excellent. Pervon Sul is not focusing on anything other than getting over to his good boy and making sure he's okay. Gambatar, any status effects, anything like that?
Nope.
Nope, I don't believe so. We've already reviewed Hecator, which means we shall start the combat with the big bad guy at the top. Okay. So, let's see here. Just pull up the stat block. This way. Yeah, it's not. No.
Do you have the dragon shield stat blocks again?
Oh yes, I can repost those if you guys would like.
Thank you.
That would be awesome.
All right, no problem. Half a moment. So I'm not going to hold you guys up much longer. Just need this block, send it your way, and we'll get going. What do you want to keep going? Hey. Dragon shield, aren't they great? Dragon shield. Okay, coming at you guys. I'm going to put on Discord this time around. You may or may not use them again in the future. They're pretty good defensive units. So there they are. I'll even pin them for the future. All right, beautiful. So yeah, Discord. Okay, let's do this. So, big bad culty man that you just attacked. What do we got here? There's you. There's a little group of you down there. We kind of like that a little bit better. We've already used that ability. For radiant it's 30 attacks. You know what? I think this guy's arrogant enough. He thinks he can take down Red. Let's do it.
The guy in front of me.
Yeah, the guy directly in front of you.
Before you do that, can I just ask a logistics question about
Of
the
course.
distance between myself and the wall there?
Oh, this wall?
Yes.
I would say like 5. Let's say you have 10 feet before you're. Yeah, I've got you at a little bit of an uneven edge. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna tighten things up a little for you guys. So I'm gonna say that guy's 5 feet back. That makes you 10 feet back. This guy's 15 feet back. And then we'll, make things make a little more sense. So you're 10 feet back of the wall, straight as the bird flies.
Okay.
Cool. Did you want to be closer?
I did.
Oh, you did? Okay, great. My mind went defensive, I guess. This guy's like, fuck it, I'm on the... Hey, guys! Your dragon shield's up on the wall there. Okay, this guy is going to take out his packed blade, which...
I'm sorry, how close are we now? Just for curiosity's sake.
Where you specifically are 5, and then you're not looking so good at 10 feet right there.
Okay. I was going to try some shenanigans, but I don't know if I'll be able to do it or not.
All right. Yeah, this is the 5 foot's about as much leniency as I can give, considering we're already a little bit in this battle.
It's fine. I will hold it. I will wait.
All right. This guy is going to take his packed blade, which glows with like a sickly green radiance, which is hard to compute. This guy's clearly using evil magic, but it is radiant. Okay, here we go. Attack roll. You didn't attack recklessly or anything? No
I did
reckless
not.
attacks? You did not. Okay, first attack's probably not going to hit then. 13.
Nope.
Swing wide. Next attack is going to be 16 to hit.
Mm-mm.
We're getting up there. We're getting closer. And the last one's going to be 18 to hit.
No.
No. A fair amount of skill, in fairness. They move there's nothing, they're not strong. Like, this person isn't lithe and dexterous or particularly strong. It's like the blade itself is attacking you, and he is just a medium of it making that motion towards you. It's like your enemy is not necessarily the man. But he strikes with fury and proficiency, but as luck would have it, you are a little more durable in this moment. Very nice. He curses under his breath, and then commands his warriors to kill you.
Oh, that's rude.
And so we shall. Well, we wouldn't want to be rude in a death battle. I take it back. I don't want to be rude. That's
Take
too
turns
much.
now.
That's just too much. Okay, here we go. They're gonna take their big old great swords and they're gonna swing at you so hard, so fast, so furious. They have advantage because of the flank. That one's gonna be a modified 20 on the first guy.
Yeah, meets it, beats it.
Beats it. And the second guy to get out of the way, he will miss. Not even worth speaking of. You like block the first guy, and the other guy gets a good slash into your back. That's gonna be 10 points of slashing damage reduced to 5 because you're one angry bird.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, meanwhile, across the battlefield, this guy's going to stand up from prone. These two guys are going to beat on Goldrick. Beat on Goldrick, I said. Gotta get up Goldrick. Stat block to beat up on Goldrick. There we go. Alright, let's get these attacks going. Whoops. First one is most probably a hit. Yes, it is. The second one is not a hit. Goldrick avoids it, despite the advantage, leading us to a whopping 5 damage to Goldrick. He doesn't even whine. He just like snarls viciously. Okay, we got other guys who need. Yeah, these guys are just laughing their asses off on the ground. Leah, is there any saving throw against hideous laughter?
Let me check.
Like end of turn situation?
Yeah, there is. It makes another wisdom save.
All right, wisdom saves at the end of their turns. I've got double 11s.
That'll fail.
Then they think this is all very funny for a little while longer. We will skip Zebrael's turn because he's decided to sleep on it. Bring us to the bad guy turns. Oh, you know what? Actually, just so I don't forget, Big Dragon's going to take legendary action. All right, Silver. We've got legendary actions. Okay, how about... What else could we do? We already got somebody held. We could move up to half of our speed and kill some dudes. Yeah, that's exactly what he'll do. He's going to fly over to here. He's going to land. And then he's going to make one free rending attack. These guys are considered... how damn that Pokemon failure, chill. Oh yeah, these guys are paralyzed. Yeah, let's see if we can do some real damage. Oh man, natural 20. Kind of a waste. It's like auto crit, but still, we still love it. It was a nat 1 and a nat 20 at the same time, which is pretty cool.
Wow.
All right. So slashing is going to be 4, 8, 16, 16, that's going to be 20 damage. Plus the crit damage will be 8, 16, plus another 24 damage.
Damn.
All right, it's these guys' turns. These guys are paralyzed. They get to roll saving throw to try and be free. That guy failed. These two guys... Ooh, maybe. Yeah! This one's going to break free of the paralysis at the end of its turn, but doesn't get to do nothing. This one's going to try and break free of the whole monster, and fails. Which leaves us only a couple of options. Alright, this one's going in. What are we doing here? Look, guys, look at you! Oh! All of my love. Is going to say fiendish words and cast yet again Fireball. Coming in. I need a dex save from Zevrael's buddy, Hecator's buddy, Leah's buddy, Gambatar, and Gambatar's buddy.
Yes.
Oh.
Ooh, Dragon Shield's not too dexterous.
No, that's not what they're built for, that's for sure. You know what, actually, guys? I apologize. Hold off on. The dragon is a larger threat. You guys are in a bunch, and a temptation for this guy is going to be high to blast you, but we got to deal with that goddamn dragon. It's getting to be a bit ridiculous. She's going to fire her Scorching Rays instead. She's going to fire 6 Scorching Rays at the dragon. Oh, that is the wrong shut lock. Where's that silly dragon? There it is. Okay. Okay, that's a hit. That's a miss. That's a hit. That's a miss. That's a miss and a miss. 2 make contacts. Dragon takes 29 points of fire damage. First drop blood drawn against the ice dragon, the silver one. And I think we're gonna have a similar situation over here. These guys are just gonna continue to rain down hell on that dragon. Okay, hit, miss, hit. Nat 20. It's like,
Oh.
1, 2, fucking hands. There we go. 1, 2, 3, that's 20. Miss, and miss. Next guy's going in. Hit. Miss. And a hit. That is 7 hits. One of them is a nat 20. So, let's see. 7, 14. That's going to be 21 d8 worth of damage.
Holy shit.
Yeah, damn.
Well, when you see a dragon, that's going to be... Don't get excited yet. That's not all of it. 8, 16, 24... plus 24 damage, well over 100 damage in one shot. The dragon just like slices down, gets shot in the side, some of them bounce off of his arm, he turns around and roars in that direction and just gets hellstorm like lays into him, a black smoke erupting around him from all of the blasts. That will then bring us to our wonderful dragon's turn. Who would not lose concentration. You know what? Let's see in all of those attacks if he lost any concentration. Oh, that was 7, and then he took 2 more. He needs to roll 3 or above to maintain whole person, and he lost one of them. So that is going to be a freed fellow. Oh, who gets their turn, and they'll roll some Scorching Rays of the Dragon. Why not? Let's lump on in. That is a hit. That's a miss. That's a hit. That's a miss. That is a hit. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 more against the dragon. 57 additional damage. Hey, that dragon's bloody. Yeah, that dragon is near dead, actually, in fact. Like, all of these casters turn around, and like 30 balls of fire just smash into the side of it. When the dust clears, the dragon's like struggling to like hold its own weight up, and the side of its body is just like seared. Some of the scales have actually been fused together from all of the heat. This dragon is near dead. But roars defiantly Sees you all there in the middle and knows it's got to protect you a bunch. It gets back its cold breath. And what's the range on this bad boy? 60 feet? See how much we can make that hurt. You guys are standing right in the middle up there, huh? You know what? He's just gonna keep rending away because these guys are paralyzed and we're gonna use it.
Oh, there's those guys on the ground right there too, laughing.
That
Might be
is
able to
true.
get.
That is true. But we got auto crits over here. We might as well spec.
Yeah, but if you get behind them, and then shoot it.
That's a good point. You know what? That's a fair
Maybe.
point. I like it. Yeah, let's do it. Oops. Whatever. Dragon. Oh. You know what? The one reason I'm gonna pull back on that is that one hit might do the job on him at this point. This guy's an opportunity attack range. If he takes it, there's a chance he might die off it. He's barely standing.
That's fair.
So we're gonna make some rending attacks here. Replace one of those attacks. It can't paralyze by 4. Okay, we're just gonna make 3 rend attacks and just try and kill these fellows. So that first one was a hit. Second one was a hit. Third one was a hit. So it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Actually, we should do these one at a time because this will probably heal. It will heal. That is going to be 11 damage, 8, 16, 24, plus 24, plus the actual bonus is 8. That's going to be 43 points of damage. This guy's kerplut on the first attack. He just rips him in half. Then I'm kind of liking your idea at that point. Is going to move back here, replace one of its attacks with Paralyzing Breath. Hell yeah. So, we need a con save. That's a failure. This person is frozen back in ice. As for your fellows on the ground, I got any good news, Lumira. You don't need to concentrate on hideous laughter anymore because these guys are frozen and paralyzed to the ground. And then he will use his last attack to rend one more time. Made the hit. You already made the hit, technically. It's going to be 8, 16, 24, 28. 28 plus 10. So it's going to be 38 damage to this caster over here. And that will be our dragon's turn. Lumira, you are up. You've got some paralyzed guys on the ground around you. You got a wounded dragon. What's the plan?
How far away from me is the dragon?
Dragon is... yeah, 55 feet.
Okay, I'll go ahead and move my full 30 towards it. If I can stay in any kind of cover, I will. Then I am going to...
So hang on a second. So you want to move 30 feet directly towards it. You're not going to get cover if you're moving directly towards it.
I can move towards that corner. I need to be within 30 feet of it.
Okay. There's
With line of sight
ways
would
to
be
go.
great.
Yeah. It's definitely going to be some compromising there. So you only got 30 feet. You could start making your way over to that, like, overhang if you want. And end your turn here within 30 feet.
That is exactly perfect then. That's what we'll do.
Okay. Cool.
All right. I am going to use a spell point, a sorcery point, and I'm going to distance cast a 3rd level Cure Wounds.
Okay.
On the dragon.
Okay.
We go ahead and roll that really quickly. Where are you? Over here. And that will be, and then I've also, because I used that particular spell, I can also give it 1d4 plus 5 temporary hit points. So it's 8. So he will also get 8 temporary hit points.
8 temporary hit points. And sorry, what was? Oh no! And what was the healing?
30.
30.
30.
I think you're at 202.
Yeah, that sounds right. Thank you. Sorry, how much was the healing?
The healing was for 30, and then the temporary hit points were 8.
We're 8. Okay. Got there eventually. Thank you very much.
I'm sorry.
Okay. No, that was my fault. You pour off as much healing power as you can. The dragon turns its old eyes to you and kind of lets out like a gruff, kind of appreciative nod before turning back to its sort of feral battle moment. Well done. Is there anything else?
Yeah, I'm going to have my defender come in. Oh, he can take a couple pot shots on the paralyzed guys before he has to come cover me.
Yeah, absolutely. Take advantage. If you hit, those are crits.
That would be lovely. I believe I will do exactly that. Thank you. I'm just going to check out what we've got going on. Yeah, so it's a war pick. All right. All right, so a 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
All right, so 1d8.
Bunch of damage.
Yeah, because it will be these are crazy. So it's 1d8 plus 3 is 11. So
24 bonus damage.
So it'll be 24 bonus damage, and then I'll just roll the regular damage, which will be 2 plus 3 is 5. 4, 6, and 6 radiant damage.
All right, 24 plus 6 is 30. Is that the total damage?
It was 6 radiant and 5 piercing.
Got it. Okay, so 11 plus 24, 35. Okay, excellent. Boom, 35 damage, barely alive. He's that. If you hit him again, he will die.
But as it turns out, I can make 2 attacks. So,
Hell yeah.
That is a 19 to hit.
19. Your dragon shield sees this guy on the ground and just does a double tap. He puts one in the chest and then one in the head, brutally, and then turns probably to keep following you and protect you.
Yeah.
All right. Fear not, milady. I have your back. All right. I gotta give these guys a voice. Redmond,
I love these guys.
You and your dragon shield are back to back. He says, "For the glory of Bahamut." What do you do?
Yeah, that guy.
You should totally follow him in the second game.
Right? Just every character.
Every character. It's okay to have something you like across camping.
Bahamut's pretty cool, you know.
You got wings. I mean, maybe you, I don't know, have a little transformation or something. Never mind. Let's fight.
Cool. Well, I didn't like being stabbed. That was rude. Well, first of all,
you did. Yeah,
I'm going to give him 8 temporary hit points.
The bad guy thinks.
Right? No.
No, Dragon Shield gets 8. Excellent.
You'll need
Right.
it.
Yeah, right? How cocky would that be? Just giving you
That'd be some
extra hit
cocky
points
shit.
just to friggin'... Yeah.
I'm here for it, though.
Right? Okay, and then I am gonna try and stab the guy in front of me.
Know the light of Bahamut. I have pamphlets.
We'll talk about that later.
We'll talk about it later.
Alrighty. So I am going to try and cut you. Sorry about it.
Oh, so hairy, Red. Why are they so hairy?
Excuse me, they're feathers?
Oh, are they? Right.
Yeah.
Sorry. You're right.
All right, let's see here. It is 22.
All right, 22 will hit.
And I'm gonna use you know what? I'm gonna use a charge on the amulet of incineration on that too.
Light him on fire.
Yeah, so let's see here. Okay, so I'm gonna roll that first. So that's 10, 11 points of fire damage.
Ouch! He's on fire.
On fire. All right. And then weapon damage here is nice. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 points of slashing damage.
All right.
And then I'm going to try and get you one more time.
Get it.
It's not so great. Maybe I got a little too excited there. 13 to hit.
13. 13 will hit.
Hell yeah.
We are not well funded. We secret cults within the city.
It's 12 points of slashing damage.
12 points of damage. This is largely a number of pitchforks that have been fused together. That's what this weapon is. All right, you damage him. He is bloodied. Yeah. Would you like to do anything else?
Use my bonus action to take out a marshmallow and roast it on your ass.
You go, really? That's what the bad guy says. The dragon shield says, I should totally work on shield bashing next. I should add that to the stat block too. But in the meantime, what would you like to do?
That's it though. That's good.
Cool. What would your dragon shield like to do?
Ooh, I think we're gonna do a little stabbing ourselves, back to back stabbing.
Shall I flank?
Yes, let's.
As you say.
For Bahamut.
For Bahamut! Look at this shield. Look at this symbol.
I think I've seen that before. Let's see here. That's gonna be an 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. And then I'm gonna roll some damage here. Okay. That's 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. All right, well done.
Okay, and I want to try and maybe do that one more time.
Fair enough.
Not so great. 12.
Well, that will not hit, unfortunately.
Okay. Close
We're
enough.
not well funded, but not that well. I'm poorly funded.
Not that unprepared.
We still have our furs.
I think
All
that
right.
should be it.
Anything else? That'll do it.
Mhm.
Would you like your dragon to move back within 5 feet of you for the purposes of reactions?
Yeah. Yeah, let's do that.
My brother in Bahamut, today we stand. All right, that will bring us to. Well, honestly, I don't know why, but I was gonna not do it. Maybe it's because I like the dragon shields or something. But I do need to make an opportunity attack against your dragon shield.
Yeah, it happens.
It happens. What you gonna do? These things happen. Lucky for you, it's only a 10. Haha, pitiful system. Okay, Leosatra, you are up. Your 2 targets are frozen, solid, and paralyzed. So you can maintain concentration if you like. But there are other options out there if you want. What would you like to do?
Yeah, who's the closest bad guy that's
You're-
not like Laughing? That's not one of my laughing guys.
Probably that one way in the back there, who is kind of being zeroed in on by Zevrael.
Okay. I will shoot. Does she have cover?
She has no cover. If you step around your dragon shield, you kind of clear the shot.
Okay, we'll attack a couple of times with an Eldritch Blast.
In the name of Bahamut, strike!
That's a 21 to hit.
A fine blow. Roll some damage. And then make a dex save, because hellish rebuke.
Oh boy. 2 points of damage.
Oh. All right. Dex save, please and thank you.
17.
That will save. And you're going to take half damage. You're going to take 4 points of fire damage.
Okay. I'm gonna hellish rebuke too.
What? Milady, says the dragon shield. All right, dex save. That's going to be. Yeah, the woman goes, "What the fuck?" She do the exact same thing. That's going to be a 12 and a failure.
Yeah, that'll fail. And I'll try to hurt her pretty bad. Can I do a 3rd level? Is that okay? Or is it too late to?
I'm going to say it's too late. I've already done the roll.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's all good. Once I've done the roll, we gotta lock in whatever was said.
9 points of fire damage.
All right, 9 points of fire damage. Your dragon shield fully does like a Jim from The Office as you cast Hellish Rebuke and goes. What else would you like to do?
I would like to bonus action bardic inspiration my guy.
Dragon
Yeah.
Yeah, your
my-
dragon shield's like me. You want to hit me? All right.
Yeah.
What do you say? Don't worry,
Not
that
what it
wasn't.
looks like.
He goes, oh, I was worried it did look like what it was, what it looked like. And you give him inspiration. What's the size of the dice?
It's a D8.
Oh, it's your guy, so you keep track.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
All right, good. He's like, good. I was worried for a moment there.
What a relief.
What a relief. What would you like your dragon shield to do?
I will have him make 2 crossbow attacks against the same one that I just attacked.
All right. As a reminder, to equip the shield, he's got to drop to equip the heavy crossbow, he does have to drop his shield. It's an action to re-equip.
Bummer. Okay, that's right. Is there anyone closer that he could attack?
He could run over to some of these paralyzed dudes and start driving his pickaxe into them.
Well, they'll wake up if they get hit.
Well, they're frozen. The dragon paralyzed them.
Oh, they did. Great. Okay, sure. Let's do that.
All right, so your dragon says, Havasti! And charges in. Go ahead and roll with advantage. If you hit, those are crits.
Okay, great. Mm, 18.
18 will hit. Roll some damage. This is a crit. So you can just roll it normal and add 24 damage to it.
Okay. Mm, 16 plus 24.
16 plus 24 is 40 damage. Simple math. Let's go. That is gonna do the job. He runs over and says, "Feel my talon in his name," and drives it into his chest. And he is dead. He is no longer laughing. All right, I have one extra attack, but I'm out of movement. I shall remain here, my lady.
Perfect.
All right, Pervon Sul will use his legendary action to allow Godric to move and attack. He is flanked, so he is not going to move. You will attack instead. That is going to be a bite.
Get him, boy.
Get him, boy. Unfortunately, that's not going to hit. He's a little overwhelmed right now. But it is Pervon Sul's turn, in which he... let's see here. When a creature within can within 5 feet of Pervon, that's... He has a reaction, though. A creature within 5 feet, Goldrick hits Pervon with an attack. Goldrick makes one bite attack. There's 7 creature Pervon can see hits Goldrick with an attack. Okay, he's gotta run over. Here I... Don't worry, wee beastie. Here I come. He doesn't sound like that at all. I'm still a dragon shield right now, I guess. No, he does a cool vault over it, draws his what is it called? His raven sword, I think it's called. Raven blade, much more creatively. Runs in and is going to attack. Because this is how we do it. Attacking with half speed. Ooh, I like this better. He is going to use his bonus action to command Goldrick, who can now move without opportunity attacks and make an attack. That is... Oh, Goldrick is stuff. Oh, but he's got pack tactics, so he's good. And that still sucks. Oh, boy. That will not hit. Goldrick's having a rough today, it seems. But Pervon Sul can now... He hits Goldrick with an attack from 45 feet from one. Attack. Goldrick hits Pervon with an attack. Okay, no. He's just got to take his attacks now. We got to stop being so cool about it. I see the many people. Actually, he's going to do Hunt the Wicked. He is going to look across the battlefield at the caster over here, and he is going to point his blade and says, "The Raven Queen's eyes are fixed on you, witch." And she's going to make a wisdom saving throw. She is probably going to fail that. Oh! Nope. She will succeed on that, actually. She says, "You don't think I know that, fool?" And now it's Goldrick's turn. Goldrick is going to bite. Well, you know what? We're going to soak the opportunity attack. He's going to run over here, and then he's going to do a bounding leap and dive to the other side over here. Opportunity attacks will be made an advantage against... Well, not an advantage, actually. Both swing and miss. Unfortunately, that will not activate Pervon's reaction. He jumps over here, and he's going to do a rending leap and attack. That will hit. The caster falls underneath him and is prone. And our favorite wolf is to do some extra damage. 16 points of damage against the caster. Hell yeah. And that is going to be Pervon Sul's turn, bringing us to Ganbatar. What would you like to do, Ganbatar?
Do we have any paralyzed folks that are standing as opposed to prone?
Yes, over by our silver dragon here, yes.
I think I'll shoot the guy right up front.
Absolutely. As a note, this will not be an auto crit. You need to be within 5 feet to get the auto crit, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, I'm aware.
Okay. Go for it.
AC 19?
19 will absolutely hit.
That'll be 16 points of damage.
60 points of damage. Very nice. All right. Anything more?
Nope.
Got it. There's a hellish rebuke over here, which I'm keeping track of. Okay, understood. What about your dragon shield? Is he up to anything?
He's going to take the place of Leah's, who's gone on walkabout.
All right. Very good. Very good. Would you like to have moved up to the other guy?
I have no need. I can shoot them from
Okay.
here just fine.
Fair enough. Only because his reactions could potentially be protected by being saw. But yeah, no problem. All right, that is going to then bring us to Hecator. Hecator, you receive ascending.
Oh,
Yeah, literally. You're like, got a guy like up against Zevrael's
get out of my head!
light shield. You're like, boop, boop, and suddenly in your head, you are. Oh, you know what? Actually, now that I think of it, it's actually a little more funny than that. A bird lands, like, is sort of floating around your head. You're like, what the fuck? And this bird opens its mouth, and the voice of the high bear of the wild mother comes out, and says, "Gather the dawn's echo and come to the temple of the wild mother as fast as you can. These are orders from the Grand Arbiter himself. Hurry!" And the bird goes, chirp, chirp, flies by.
What? He'll kind of bat it away for a second. Be like, I'll deal with that later. He'll look up at Zevrael and say, I can get to Caster. Can you get to ones on the roof?
Yes.
Right. He'll dash towards that. Not dash, but he'll run towards the Caster off by our lonesome.
I gotcha.
Perfect. And make some attackies.
All right.
That's only an 8 on the die, but that becomes a 16.
That is exactly what you needed.
Beautiful. I'll try to grapple as well.
Hell yeah.
That'll be we'll spend a charge. It'll be 16 points of lightning damage. Grapple. That's a high roll.
Okay, 16 points, you say?
Yep. That's 26 to beat for grapple.
Oh, it's no bother. She's dead. You're like holding her, and you realize she's like in your hand. You're like, oh, and you just kind of drop her.
Oh. We'll turn
Hecator
around.
is canonically overstimulated right now.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot going on.
All right,
And we'll
what's
turn-
next for you?
So how much movement was that?
That was 35 feet.
I thought you were stronger. I think you'll probably go help Pervon Sewell. So he's got those 35, so he's got another 15 feet.
All right, 15 feet.
Then he will bonus action Step of the Wind for another 50.
Easily done. I'm not. Oh God. Oh fuck. You're like 5 feet out of it.
That's
But
fine.
you've got those lightning fists.
Yep. So I've got one more attack. We'll try for that. 18 on the die becomes 26.
Hell yeah.
Spend a charge. Oh, that's max damage on both. That's 16 plus 5. 21 points of lightning damage as he runs up.
Woo! But he didn't know what hit him. You just jumped off the side through the air and just sent one at him, and that hurt. That hurt for sure.
That'll do her.
All right. What about
actually,
your dragon shield?
He'll yell out at the very end. Someone else is asking for help. Dragon shield. I think Dragon shield probably come accompany where I am now.
Yes. All right. He runs over as you. Come on. He runs over.
Yeah,
he doesn't-
dash to my side probably. Yeah.
God, he'll dash right up to your side. Fair enough. All right. He'll get he'll interpose himself.
Perfect.
If you want to get to him, you have to go through me.
Do they have any bonus actions? No.
No bonus actions, unfortunately.
Yep, we're good.
All right.
Good hustle.
That's going to bring us to our dragon. Actually, I'm going to give my dragon. I'm sure you won't mind when I give your super beefy dragon some retroactive legendary actions here, because there's a lot going on. He is going to do a cold gale, which is a 60-foot long line. So really, he's just hitting these two guys who are paralyzed. They cannot make dexterity saving throws because you know how that works. Oh, we could do better than that. Okay, he's just gonna start clawing away at them. So I'm gonna make 3 attacks. On the last one, he's actually gonna move to some cover. The first attack, it's not in the tray. First attack will hit. Second attack will hit, and third attack will hit. 16. He does 24 crit damage as well. Where are those? Okay, there's 2 more. Hi. Okay, 14 plus 24 is, well, plus 8 is 32. So, 32. Yeah, kills this one. It's 32 plus the roll. Nope, that kills her. And then he would have... No one's really close enough, are they? He will fly. He'll take the risk. He's barely alive, but fuck it. You gotta risk it for the biscuit. He says that too. You have to risk it for the biscuit. And then he's gonna do the chill gale and hit these 2 guys. Dex saves. Success and a failure. That is going to be 4d6. Alright, sorry, big bad guy stuff happening here. 10, 20. Alright, 10 damage to this guy. 20 damage to this last. And she's pushed 30 feet away from him. Ah! Blown off of her feet. She should be not broadcasting, but whatever. Okay, now it's Big Bad Guy turn and says, "This is not the true fight." And I think is going to raise 40 pounds, center of focus of the range, level area, level can't cast points and strength appears. Each creature in it. Okay, so how's this person doing? Almost dead? Alright. This person's going to run away. Redmond, you and your dragon shield get to have a lovely little opportunity attack. Redmond. Oh boy, if we need the table. Alright. That is going to then be a storm of radiance. Yeah, you know, well, we didn't hear you guys. I don't know why. We'll hit red here. Or should we dash? No, let's dash. We got more important things to do. It's going to run 20 feet and is going to step off the side and sort of begin to sort of float down as they cast Feather. Floats down 60 feet and we'll take the last 5 feet in this direction. Redmond, you can make 2 opportunity attacks if you want. Or, you know, you, Redmond, can make an opportunity attack and your dragon shield can make an opportunity attack.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Cool.
Okie dokie. So that's gonna be a 22 to hit.
That will hit. Roll some damage.
Okay. Oh, rad. Okay. 9, 10, 12, 13, 15 points of slashing damage.
15 points of slashing damage.
Cool. And then Dragon Shield gets 13 to hit.
13 does not hit, I'm sorry to say.
Go on.
You get the hit, the dragon shield misses. As he runs away, he says, "Be brave, my children, for you knew this was always our worthy fate. We were not meant for this world. At least fall to our Lord and Master the way he would wish." And sort of runs away from the various cultists who seem to be resolved in the idea that they're going to die in their god's name, perhaps. Which brings us to their turn, and they're going to fight with zeal, especially this one, because he is tremendously bloodied. And he's going to attack you, Ben. That's going to be Bloodied Frenzy. That is going to be 22 to hit.
Yeah.
Hitting a little harder now because we're bloodied. That is going to be... We can't roll for shit. It's the only issue. 10 points of damage reduced to 5. The other guy's going to attack you. That's a natural 20. He is not bloody. That's going to be 5, 8 plus 12. Is 20 points of damage reduced to 10. Because you are barbarian. Who else we got? This guy's going to attack your dragon shield there, Hecator. That's cocked. That is going to be 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
Alright. For 11 points of slashing damage to your dragon shield.
Wait, you said it was 22 to hit?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so you can't use parry. What was the damage?
Okay. 11.
Okay.
Alrighty, this guy's going to attack Pervon Sul. Let's see, Pervon, does that hit? Nope, Pervon dodges around it with expertise. And with that, I'm very quickly running out of henchmen. That is going to bring us then to Zevrael's turn. What would you like to do, Zevrael? You see this preachy dude is sort of seeming to make a beeline towards the doors over here.
Well, I reckon I'll kill that guy.
Fair enough. Fly over, you got 30 feet and get to here.
Yeah.
He sort of sneers at you, maybe arrogantly thinking he made the right choice in staying a little further away, maybe.
Hmm.
So glorious, but yet not so swift.
Just nothing. Do I have anything to throw? I reckon I'll just yeah, let's do the guiding bolt.
All right. Off the end of your sword, you sling pure ray of celestial light at him.
Can I think I want to upcast it to upcast it to second level.
Okay. Go for
it. Inspiration. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. That will hit. Roll some damage. And he is now extra glowy.
Okay, that will be 18 radiant damage.
18. He goes, not so swift though. And then a blast of sunlight scathes and burns across his face, and he sort of screams in pain.
Yeah, Zevriel just kind of looks at him after it hits. kind of like Omni-Man when he's just kind of in the air. Yeah.
Fair enough. What about your dragon shield? What's he up to?
How far can he go?
30 feet. You should have the stat block. It's on Discord. You can just dash up to the guy if you want.
Yeah, he'll dash up.
Ready to take a chunk out of him if he tries to get away.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That's going to bring us to our favorite blasty casters here. This one's going to stand up. Oh, that dragon needs to be dealt with. How many more of these can we do? What do we think? Oh, we can do as many of those as we want. Ooh, this one's enough. Oh, you spent your reaction, eh there, Red? Alright, this one's gonna step away from you. It's gonna look and says, "Today, I slay a dragon in the name of the Lord of Hells!" And she is gonna cast Scorching Ray. At 5th level. So 6 bolts. Here we go. That is going to be a miss, a hit, a miss, and a miss. Oh, you might make it through this. A miss and a miss. Only 1 hit. It's not over yet, though. Oh, not a lot of damage. 6 damage. Doesn't even make it through Mira's temporary hit points. Very hard to see, almost imperceivable, has been these like little licks of silvery flame between the scales, and in this moment, like, they seem to almost like come to the front and take the brunt of the fire damage before sort of dispersing, protecting the dragon. She goes, but no! This one says, "You are not meant for glory, sister. It is I who gets to slay the dragon." And she will fire Scorching Ray at him. That's a hit. That's a hit. That's a miss. That's a hit. That's a hit. And a miss. That's 4 hits. 12 of these suckers. It's gonna be... Ooh, shit. That's a lot. That is a lot. So 59 damage. She says, "It is I who will slay a dragon in the name of the Lord of Hells!" And she sends forward 6 blasts of light, smash into the dragon, who roars and falls from the sky. This outcropping smashes underneath the dragon as he falls right through it. That wagon is toast. And unfortunately, the dragon has fallen. And a heaping, smoldering, smoldering pile of silver. The dragon is dead. Yes?
Just because technically Lumir is... We can't heal?
He's dead. No, that's an NPC, buddy. That's not a PC. Yeah, NPCs don't get death saves. That's the superpower of adventurers and incredibly relevant NPCs. So yes, this one falls through it, smoldering, burning, a flame. You like look into its eyes, it like blinks, trying to hold on to breath, and then you hear the last frigid from the dragon's maw. It is dead. And you hear the cackling of some tiefling woman on the roof of nearby. It says, "That is in your name, Lord of Hells! Receive its soul pure and make it tormented!" These guys over here, these guys are dead. This one curses that it will not get the glory of slaying a dragon. Instead, we'll have to settle for some stupid wolf. And it's going to conjure an axe of pure hellfire, and it's going to attack Goldrick twice. 3 times, actually. Goldrick's AC is... That will hit, and that will miss. That's going to be a lot of damage. And plus 8 plus 8, that's going to be 48 damage to Goldrick, who screeches in pain, and Purvon's soul roars in fury at his faithful hound, faithful wolf was being slain. This is the end of the bad guys. The dragon is dead, unfortunately. That'll bring us to your turn, Mira. What do you do?
Well, I can't fly, so I can't get up there. I'm just sort of like, there's really no one else standing that's anywhere close, I think. Is that correct? Because I can't, I don't have I don't think I've got a line. I don't think I can see what's happening on the roof.
Yeah, this side of the battlefield is pretty cleared up. If you wanted something on the ground to help with, Purvon, Sul, and Hecator can use a little help. We've got 3 guys to deal with.
Okay. Am I within 120 feet of the caster?
You are.
All right.
And if you step out from behind your dragon shield, it'll only have half cover.
Huh. Actually, how far is that distance? Is it 120 or is it
Less.
It was less. Is it 60?
No, it's
That's what I need to make sure. All right. Well, then I am going to. I think I can do this. Let me just check that one thing. Yep. All right. So I'm going to quicken a spell.
Okay.
So I am going to cast Guiding Bolt for the first spell, which is a 21 to hit.
That will hit.
All right. It does 10 damage. It is lighting up because that's one of my Spellfire spells. I'm going to give 9 temporary hit points to Goldrick.
Can you do it that far quick?
Let me check to see. I feel like I can. It's line of sight, but let me check. Bull strength. I cannot. Is there anyone within 30 feet of me who's taken a hit of any kind?
Your dragon shield has not taken a hit, but he's the only one within 30 of you, I think.
Oh shit! I guess I can't use it. Thank you for looking into that. But I can still cast a sorcerer's burst.
All right.
Which I will be doing.
Excellent.
Bollocks! It's a 19 on the dice. It could have been a 20, but it is not. So that is a 27 to hit.
A 27? Yeah, that'll hold.
I figured. And we're gonna.
What's the advantage? Because of the guiding bolt.
Yeah. True.
I will crit fish. I did not get the crit, unfortunately. Thank you for checking. I will use lightning.
All right.
And neither of these are 8, but for 9 lightning damage on top of it. And then my, I guess we'll try to move to hug the wall.
Sorry,
in
how
the
much damage
shadows.
was
It was, I believe I just did enough. Hold on. I believe it was 9 lightning.
9, okay. Got it. All right, excellent. What? And then you're gonna just move back towards the wall for cover.
Yeah.
All right, go back there. Your dragon shield can just keep on your ass if you'd like, and keep
Yeah.
you safe. All right. Okay, that's gonna then bring us around to actually, I think, a legendary action from Pervon Sul, who is going to just make a Raven Blade attack against the guy right in front of him. That will most certainly hit. Target. Everyone has an advantage. Does not have advantage. Okay, so it's not going to be as big and bad as it could be. 7, 14. That's going to be 15 damage plus 12 necrotic damage. That will be that, bringing us to Redmond's turn. Redmond, you still have plenty to do. You got these 4 guys up here who could use some killing. Redmond? Are you with us, Red? Nick? Nick? I don't think. Oh, sound issues. Got it. Okay. All right. We'll swing back around to that. Okay, Leosatra, what would you like to do?
The blank staring into the camera from both parties was the funniest shit. I swear to God.
It was incredibly uncomfortable for me. Okay, sorry, go ahead there, Leah. You are muted.
I was close by. You said there's guys over on like the plaza. I guess I'll start moving that way.
All right. You move that way, 30 feet. How's that sound?
Great. Is there someone within 60 feet of me that...
Oh, plenty. Zevriel's within 60 feet if you want to hit him. I don't know. Just as a option. No, if you don't want to do that, there are bad guys to hit as well. Hecator's guy, Pervon Soul's guy, Galdrick's guy, those are all within 60.
I'll hit Galdrick's guy.
Okay, because of the edge there, that's gonna be half. There's gonna be half cover.
It's a save anyway, so...
Oh, so who gives a shit? Not me. What's the saving throw?
The wisdom 16.
That is a failure. Definitely a failure.
Oh, cool. Okay, that's a vicious mockery.
What's your vicious mockery? How do you insult them?
Mm-hmm.
How do you mock them? You can, of course, say na 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 if you want.
Oh my god. I have no idea. I'm coming up with the you pick the flavor.
All right, Leah says your hair looks stupid. I worked on that, and she will take how much damage?
Let's see, 8 points of damage.
8 points of psychic damage, and some of her hair falls out. She goes, ah! All right. What
and
else?
disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes.
Understood. Disadvantage on the next attack roll. I'll give her a little. I'll give her like a brown base. All right.
Bonus
Is there next
action, Bardic Inspiration 2. Is Gambitar within 60 feet from me?
Easily. He's right there.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Yeah, still don't know what to say, but I'll give it to him.
All right. Leah Stalcher goes, Gambitar, your bow's looking very well polished today. And she's like, Gambitar, you feel pretty good about that. And you will get a little bardic inspiration. What's the size of the dice?
It's a D8.
All right, D8 for you, Gambitar. Excellent. What about your dragon shield, Leah?
Yeah.
Allow me to charge into the fray, my lady.
Can he
Stand.
reach it? Can he get there?
No, I have to dash. I could just stand in front of you protectively if you prefer.
I'll have him finally pull out the crossbow, I think.
He cries a little as he drops the shield and says, I'll be back for you, baby. Gives a little kiss, and then he draws his crossbow and runs in and...
2 attacks.
God. Tell you what, he'll run in front of you, then drop the shield so they're still next to him. Then he'll pull the crossbow.
Ooh, the first attack is a 7.
Miss. Give me 10 minutes. I'm just going to reload this thing.
Oh no, and then the next one's an 11.
Ah! Perhaps dropping my shield was not the right move after all.
Yeah, probably not. Whoops.
Probably not.
Oh wait,
Whoops.
I've got a bardic inspiration. I'll add that to it.
Yes, wait, I'm inspired by the fact that you're definitely not worshipping the devil.
16 to hit.
16 hits instead! He goes, I was so inspired, and he fires and it works. Go ahead and roll damage.
Perfect. 2d10 plus d8. Uh, 16 points of damage.
She goes, and she has a bolt like right in her back. He goes, huzzah! Is there any, and if there's anything else, that will bring us then to a legendary action from Pervon Sul, who is going to command Galdrick, go on, boy, bite her! Bite her! Come on! Arr. And he is going to do just that. Galdrick bites. She falls underneath him on her ass. And is going to take damage. That's why you don't mess with the wolf. Because you get the things, bro. It's going to be 9 plus 4. It's going to be 13 damage. And Galdrick bites hard into her throat and tugs her around the ground a bit. Blood sprays everywhere until he rips her esophagus out. And she's left laying there grabbing at her throat with no chance of surviving. She's what we like to call deceased. That will bring us to Pervon Sul's turn. He's going to command Galdrick to run in. On Pack Tactics, he's going to get advantage on an attack. But Pervon, oh fuck, Galdrick is suffering. He got hurt. He got hurt pretty bad. Okay, he's got a thorn in his paw. Okay, leave him alone. And Pervon Sul gets to take his turn. He is going to use the Raven Blade. That will hit. That will certainly hit. We're going to start with that before we do anything else. Lots of damage, lots of damage, lots of damage. Alright, 7, 10, 12, it's going to be 29 damage. We're going to do it again. It's not bad. It's going to be 7 there, 10, 15, 20, 23. He says, go to the Raven Queen, she'll take you to the place you chose. And he whoosh, slashes her, kills this particular tiefling, falls to the ground, dead. Pervon Sul is then going to do a marking shot on this guy. Let's see here. He's going to throw a dagger from underneath his cloak. On a 14, that will still hit. This guy's not armored that well. He is going to take 8 plus 6, 12, 14. That's going to be 18. It's going to be 24 radiant and piercing damage. He's marked. On Galdrick's turn, he is going to run in, take the advantage. Natural 20 marks him on his back. Galdrick's head turns to the mark, runs at it, jumps on the guy's back, and just bites down hard on the back of his neck and rips and tears at his spine until this guy is dead. With that, Pervon Sul will look around the battlefield, see what needs doing, and he's gonna go run 30 feet this way. Galdrick will run somewhat that way, and he's going to go... I think they're going to start making their way towards the building to sort of... Actually, you know what? He's going to say, I'm going for the altar, just to make sure nothing's amiss. And he and Galdrick are going to start running towards the front doors. Gambatar, it's your turn. Other than the people on the roof and this guy over here, things are pretty well cleaned up, but there's still some killing to be done.
There are rails in the air. I'll just shoot the guy on the ground.
Yeah, by all means, you got a nice clean shot.
Uh, 23.
That will hit.
For 11 and 6 is 17 points of damage.
70 points of damage. If you don't plan on going anywhere, do you have the steady aim action? The bonus action?
I do. I didn't need it. There was a melee combatant within 5 feet of him.
Absolutely. Just that it would allow you to crit fish if you wanted to. Because if you don't want to go. Okay. If there's nothing else for Gambatar, what would you like your Dragon Shield to do?
Did Red's Dragon Shield go up the wall? Did I
he's
see
up there.
that?
Yeah,
then I will send mine up the wall.
Fair enough. All right. He sprouts wings, gives you the nod, and he is going to end up on the edge of the wall there to back up the team. I'll say you make the lip. It's all good. You could take... you can take your attacks on... you got two... Yeah, you got two options.
Yeah. Well,
Sword guy or caster lady?
Caster lady.
Man, I should start picking on the casters too. Seems like a good tactic. I'm learning a lot from you guys.
11 and 5 is 16.
16 hits. Well, yeah, hits whoever you want. So we're gonna say hits this person. You said the caster. Yeah, hits the caster.
Yeah. And the other attack is more than that at 21.
21. Okay.
So
very good damage.
That's die 8 plus 3 and 2 die 8 radiant, so each is 3 die 8 plus 3. 11 and 3 is 14 points for the first strike.
All right.
And 15 points for the second strike.
15 points for the second strike. Beautiful. She is bloodied. Well done. And if there's nothing else, that'll then bring us to Hecator.
Could we circle back to Red's turn, possibly?
Oh, yes, sure. Let's circle back to Red's turn. That's right. All right. Redmond.
Yes.
Havathi.
Okay. Sorry about that.
No worries.
Okay. I think we're just gonna keep on keeping on with trying to cut some people down.
Yeah.
Wait, sorry. Just a technical question, I guess. The one guy that I set on fire, is he still he went away?
Oh, he's still there. He's right there.
Thought it was a different guy, but okay. Okay. So let's roll that first because I think there's damage every turn.
Sure thing.
And that's rad. Yep. Okay, let me roll that real quick. It is 6. 11 points of fire damage.
All right, he's pretty damn hurt.
Poor thing. And then I want to stab him.
Hey, fair.
Okay.
The face of a true murderer. True menace to society. He doesn't care.
I wish I could modify these.
It's the slightly not slightly lazy eye for me.
It is.
I
That's
thought
what
you were-
owls look like too. Like it's very accurate.
I thought
It
you were
is.
zooming in on the tiefling's face. And zooming in on the rat's face.
Oh, there, I'll get both of them. There you go.
Listen. I only had one choice. It wasn't even a real face.
You know, owls actually have asymmetrical skulls.
Oh, I
Mhm.
didn't know that.
One ear is higher than the other one.
Well, it's a 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
Yeah, cool. Nice max damage. 8, 9, 10, 11.
Awesome.
15 points of slashing damage.
Nice. All right. He goes, I'm dead. Menace to society. And falls over.
Oh. Golly. Well. No.
You turn around, look at the next guy, and go, "Who do you think you are?"
Get it? Get it?
The guy just goes, "I'm gonna lay down. I'm gonna lay down now."
All right. That
What else
is a 24 to hit.
24 will hit.
Cool. And that's a 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 points of slashing damage.
All right, 13 points of slashing damage. He's still alive.
I think that will be it. And I haven't said this before, but he will have the sap condition this next turn.
Got it. So disadvantage on the next attack, I think it is.
Yes.
Got it. Okay, I'll note that with a brown because his next attack's gonna be shit. What would you like your dragon shield to do?
Hey, I forgot about him. My bad. Let's keep stabbing together. I think that's been working.
All right, cool. You can get a flank on this guy right here if you want.
Yeah, that sounds good. You hear that music?
What's that? That's weird.
The voice of Bahamut.
That's like a voice of them.
Sounds like an angel.
Watching High School Musical, okay? Catch him.
It's in my
Catch him up.
earbuds, okay? It helps me concentrate.
Oh, the Bluetooth connected to the wrong speaker.
It's a 14 to hit.
That will hit. They are not well funded.
Oh, well, underprivileged. Let's see here. That's
I'm a second class citizen.
it's 11 points of damage.
All right. 11 points of damage. He's bloody.
Cool. And then we'll go one more, just in case.
Hey, why not? Yeah, why not?
16 to hit.
16 to hit.
Uh,
Oh, that was to hit. Yep, that'll hit.
Yes. And then 13 points of damage.
All right. 13 points of damage. Because I'm bloodied and fucking angry about it. All right. Is there anything else for you, sir?
Nope. I think that's good now.
All right, if that's the case. I'm gonna just do a quick roll for something for Gambatar's Dragon Shield, because ripping flanking. Hey, Gambatar, guess what? In the retro here, your Dragon Shield would have entered into a flanking position, thus got advantage, and would have crit on one of those guys. So you're gonna get an extra 24 damage on this guy.
Awesome.
Technically, your Dragon Shield killed the guy. All right. Excellent. That will then bring us around to Hecator's turn.
Okay, so he will, I guess, first address the dragon shield and maybe say, get up to the roof, and then bonus
Fine.
action dash. Yeah,
Whatever.
can't keep up. Bonus action dash. He'll go straight towards the fleeing fella.
All right, this guy way over here.
Yep. So he's got 100
Mhm.
feet of movement.
Ooh, we're gonna go around that. 75 feet. Provensal's like, whoa! As you go flying by. Yeah, it was 75 feet. You said you got 100. You can easily get to here for 10 more feet and not be getting the new haircut from
Beautiful.
the globing or the snow globe of destiny.
All right. So he's gonna attack.
All right.
15 plus 8, 23 to hit.
Hit.
Okay, so he's gonna go ahead and spend a charge to do some damage.
How is that
That is
physically possible? You can run so far.
12, 17 points of lightning damage.
Yeah.
And he will both attempt to grapple and stunning strike.
Grapple's gonna be. He rolls a 17 strength,
That's 17 on my die, which becomes 25.
and you're the challenger. So he's setting the DC, which means you would successfully grapple him. So he's grappled. As for the stun, yeah, you just run 100 feet, fucking charge up your punch. The guy's like, "What the fuck?" And you just a Hailmaker 100-foot run, full momentum through his face. He's stunned in midair, and you grab his shirt and he like jerks midair back into your fist and takes more damage. He is stunned and grappled and very bloodied.
Beautiful. So I think maybe flavor wise, he's got him by the throat at this point.
Oh yeah, just fucking
We'll take
holding him
his-
up in the air.
Take his second attack advantage.
What are you?
Oh, really bad. Both 6s, which becomes 14.
14s will not hit, unfortunately.
All right.
Even at advantage?
That was at advantage. Both 6s.
All right, you just punch him in the chest a little. Maybe catching up with your. Maybe you're getting used to how fucking fast you are. You just punch him twice in the breastplate. And you're like, ah, fuck. And he's going as you knock the wind out of him. All right, if there's nothing else,
Yep.
yeah, your dragon shield flew up for 30 feet. I can make him dash.
Yeah,
what
that's
you'd
fine.
like to do. All right.
That'll be it.
All right, big bad guy's stunned. And that's that. All these fucking dudes are dead. So it's Zevrael's turn. What would you do, Zevrael? Execute.
Did that guy move at all, or he just chose to stay there?
He's
Stunned
stunned.
as fuck.
He got stunned by Hecator.
Oh, got it.
He's grappled and stunned by him.
Yeah, I'll swoop down and fuck him up.
All right. Do your buddies get burned by your orb?
Let's see, probably.
Yeah, is it at the end of your turn kind of thing, or when they enter?
Once on each of my turns before the transformation ends, deal an additional 3 radiant damage to one target. You deal damage to it with attack or spell. Each creature within 10 feet of me takes 3 radiant damage.
He just says anyone within 10 feet of you.
Yep.
All right,
Each
3
creature.
damage.
No.
Oh, not 3 damage. Your dragon shield will take another 3 damage. Hecator will take 3 damage, and this fucking evil guy will take 3 damage. All right. You wanna hack away, sir?
Oh, of course.
Go for it.
Cool. 15 to hit.
15 does not hit. Damn, this guy's stunned and ding 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 ding.
That was at advantage?
He has
No,
that advantage?
it wasn't.
He's stunned, buddy.
17 to hit.
There we go. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right. How's he looking, by the way?
He's bloody. He's pretty fucking bloody. He's got a chunk left in him, but he's bloody.
Okay.
You're probably not killing him on this round.
We'll see about that.
Or this attack, anyway.
All right. 10 damage.
10 damage. All right. He's pretty hurt.
All right. Next attack. 22 to hit.
22. Does hit. Roll some damage.
All right. I'll smite on this one.
Fuck yes. Which one?
Do I have that thing that lets me? Yeah. Okay. So that counts as. I'll roll my smite plus an additional d8 from sword. All right, and I will give you those totals. Okay. So that is 10. 3. 31 damage.
He is barely alive, my friend. You bring down the wrath of the Dawn Father on him. Did you add your bonus damage from your, glowy bowl of doom?
Yep. Oh.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't actually. That's
Yeah,
an
how much is that?
additional 3, I believe.
Just 3 or 3 per attack?
It's once per. Once on each of your turns. So
Got it.
he would have taken 3 additional damage.
All right. He is hanging on. He's barely hanging on to life, but he is indeed alive. Good news, though. We've got a big old dragon shield lined up to take the kill. Would you like to?
Yeah. As soon as I can find the son of a bitch. It's loading. Okay. Yeah. He'll attack twice.
Cool.
Beckman only has his war pick and his heavy crossbow up.
Yep. A melee and a ranged. And a big ass shield.
Interesting.
He
So
has advantage.
that will be 18 plus 5. I think that hits.
Oh yeah, that'll hit. Roll with some damage. This might do the job.
28 plus, well, 3d8 plus. All right, that'll be 9 damage on the first attack.
9 damage. Did that do it? That'd have done it. So you and your dragon shield and Hecator. Hecator comes in, fucking Superman train punch, grab him in the throat, hang him in the air, and then you and your dragon shield fly in. Bahamut and Dawn Father together as one. Slash, and then the war pick drives in, and your sword comes around with a smite and lops off his head, and falls to the ground. The dragon shield is just gonna roar into the air, Bahamut! And with their leader dead and a couple of casters left, in fact, 2 casters left on the whole field, we're gonna call the combat there. Redmond, backed up by no less than 3 dragon shields, easily subdues the remaining casters. In fairness, they get a turn. I'm going to say that they're just like, oh, this isn't working out. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Disengage and run. Me too. Disengage and... Actually, I'll dash. Fuck you, girl. And then you guys just fly in, just clobber the shit out of them, and we call the combat there. The dragon shields sort of raise their picks into the air and say, talons for Bahamut! Shields for his scales! And they roar and chant and celebration off the various parapets and turrets as well are roars of victory. Those attacking the wall. It seems the Platinum Sanctuary is well protected. The dragon shields are going to flood inside of the main structure and see if there's any trouble in there. There is not. Battle is won, folks. Well done.
I think immediately after, Hecator will yell out to everyone, "We need to get to the Grove of the Wild Mother right now!" And then probably start sprinting.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll run after.
All right. The dragon
Can
shields
I-
are staying behind.
Can I fly like a beeline, like over top, like action dash?
Yeah, you could like
to-
fly to get your globe of fiery death away from everybody, and absolutely.
Yeah, I don't know if that would make it where I get there faster, not having to take alleyways,
It's
streets and
flavor,
shit.
right? You're going with you're going with the party. It's flavor mostly, and only lasts for a minute. And you've already spent like a quarter, like how many rounds? 3 rounds? 12, 18? You've already spent 18 seconds. Oh, you've got the flight from the sword permanently.
Yeah,
now.
forever.
Are you? So you're leaving the party behind to go to get there faster?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, Red. Do you want to? Do you?
Of course
have a
I
preference?
do.
Yep, you're leaving the party behind to dash there, get ahead of everybody.
Yeah.
Okay, Red and Zebrael leave. You guys fly over the walls and sort of flying high take off. The rest of you can find your horses and mount up. Hecator, you probably just run it, right?
Yeah, probably.
You're gonna be tired when you get there, but you can run it for sure. Yeah, and you guys go charging off into the city. The city is like, the dragon shields kind of file into the Platinum Sanctuary. Platinum Sanctuary is secured. Purple Soul's gonna remain behind. Gives those of you who pass him a nod of good luck. Those of you who leave out the front door are going to see amongst the dragon shield dead is the commander, who was about to give a good speech before he got hit by a fireball in the back of the head. Yes, Mira?
Before Mira left the area, she would say just a couple of quick words to the Raven Queen for the dragon.
Okay. Say a couple of quick words. You guys run out over the bodies of a number of dead dragon shields and Sir Caldersfane, commander of the dragon shields. He died as well. Mount your horses and ride. Ride as fast as you can. Oh, that's a lot. Yes. Okay. Now, you guys are gonna ride through the city. People are generally like running towards the Obsidian Reliquary wreck. So a number of the Bastion defenders are making their way there under the orders of different sergeants and whatnot, sort of racing past you. Mostly, all arms have been called to the front. Red and Zevrael, as you guys sort of fly aloft through the sky, gonna notice more potently than everybody else the battle happening outside the walls, like in the field. Proper battle has begun, and probably the largest battle you've seen since the initial shockwave of the first 3 days. This is a big conflict that's happening right now. But you fly onto the Wild Mother's Grove as you were told. Red. Sorry, hang on. I gotta fix my sound here. Sorry, give me 1 moment. Right. There we go. Okay. I'd like Hecator, Zevrael, and Red to roll me con saves as you guys flew across the city as fast as you can, without the aid of any animal. DC 10.
15.
Yeah, you're fine, Hecator. You're out of breath, but you're not exhausted.
Do my wings use my own body's stamina?
They do. They're incorporeal, but they come from your spirit, the essence of your body, what you are. They can't get wet and weigh you down or anything like that, but they still require effort.
Natural 1 for a total of 6.
All right, you will take a point of exhaustion. Red?
24.
Yeah, you're fine. Red's not out of breath. Zevrael lands like, Zevrael lands exhausted. Hecator, you got your hands on your knees, just kind of catching your breath. Red has been doing this their whole life, and lands completely unfazed by the marathon sprint to the temple, which is impressive. Red probably arrives first, Zevrael closely behind, then Hecator, then the other three, probably a couple minutes later, actually. We're gonna just change the music here. What's going on? Actually, better battle sounds. The sounds of blades, arrows, dying, screams and roars can be heard none too far away. Only a little outside of the walls do men fight devils and other horrible monsters. But as you come here, you're going to see that there is a gathering of what looks to be like mainly rangers who are all kind of like they're wearing like studded leather armor or like medium armor, like breastplates and whatnot. But aside from that, they are cloaked, mostly in greens and furs. A lot of them are sleeveless and are like actually painting their face and arms in like tribal markings with like mud and blackening their skin and like seem to be getting ready for something real like jungle warrior-y or whatever. They're all getting armed up, checking weapons, checking bows. The Wild Mother's scale bearer is present and speaking with them hurriedly in preparation. She sees you all arrive, welcomes you there, and is like, okay, wait for the rest of them. And then when you all get there, she says, don't thank you for making an expedient and hasty move in this direction. I hope I didn't have you leave too early, but there's a matter of... We have a very short window of opportunity, and you are the problem solvers here. So, please, come this way. And she sort of walks you by the, 20 rangers who are present and preparing and looking really, intense and grim, like they're preparing themselves for something intense. She says, okay, the Grand Arbiter foresaw a strike in this lake, and he has since been preparing. Well, we have been preparing. We of the... Sorry. We of the Verdant Oath have been preparing a counterattack against them. We need your help. We did not expect it to come this soon, and we're not perfectly prepared for what is to come. We will need your assistance. You're very good at improvising, and the Grand Arbiter and the Khan recommended you. We only have 2 squadrons, and our information and intelligence tells us that there are 3 portals that must be closed to cut off their reinforcements. We need you to take one of them down. We don't know exactly how you have to do this. You're going to have to figure it out when you get there. It will be tremendously dangerous behind enemy lines, and if you're not careful, you might find yourselves quickly overwhelmed by great odds. Will you do this thing for us?
Of course.
Aye.
May I ask about the portals?
We know very little, but you may.
With enough juice, could it be dispelled?
Possibly. Like I said, we do not know. These are powerful and stable enough portals to allow seemingly endless entrance and exit from this plane. You'll have to find out on the site.
Yes.
Okay. She's going to see that the druids will be here soon. We have made sure that there's going to be a druid attached to each of these attack parties. They have the ability to bring you back once the job is done. So it is in your best interest, if you wish to get them alive, to protect them. And they might also have primal magics that could be useful to closing the portals. We're giving you everything we can to see you armed for this engagement. They are just communing with nature at the current moment to get any last details before you go in. Prepare yourselves. You have a couple of short minutes before everybody deploys. And she will move off with some speed, speaking to various animals and sending them off across the city, and then talking to various rangers, and basically preparing everybody for this guerrilla strike to come.
Mira will look at Calamity and say, oh, real quick, just above the table, and make sure I can, so long as I'm within a mile of Calamity, I can speak to the person.
Is it a
or
mile?
I can,
Or is it
I
100
can
feet?
communicate, kind of, that.
I'm pretty sure you can only do 100 feet unless you've got the pact of the chain.
That's what, okay, sorry, I've got.
So, yeah, you'll be well out of range of Vasselheim if you're going behind enemy lines.
Well, I guess that's it.
All right. Does anybody have any words for each other or preparations to make before this happens?
Is anybody hurt? Need healing? I can't do it, but
I can't help but I'm asking.
That's actually a very good thought.
I do need healing.
Should we take a short rest before going out?
don't think we have time.
I don't think we have time.
Oh.
But, I mean,
Oh.
Wow, really?
Wow.
Wow. Is that what we're all coming?
Maybe the Green Warden could help.
I guess I could just lay on hands myself. I don't know if there's a way I can reduce exhaustion. Yeah, only
No,
finishing
that's
a long rest.
That's a long rest situation there.
I need a little boost too. That's okay. I'll be all right.
I'll use 25. Yeah, I'll use 25 of my lay on hand.
I'm gonna do a 3rd level healing word on myself too.
Anybody know anything about portals?
Can Mira roll an Arcana check to see if she knows anything about portals?
I'm going to say you can, but it's not going to cover the scale of what we're talking about here. This level of power is pretty extreme. You might know about Avalir's technologies and the likes of like teleportation circles and stuff, but as for like, yeah, you can roll an Arcana check, but yeah, we'll see. It's a high DC.
Let's see how many luck points I have. I might burn one. Oh, come on. Yeah, I do. All right. However, I'm not going to use a luck point. I'm just going to roll it and see. Nope. That was a 6.
It was 6?
Yeah.
You struggle to even recall how teleportation circles work. Maybe you didn't pay that much attention in that particular class when your mentor was talking about it.
That's not really what we were doing.
Right, we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if this is the only reprieve we get, I mean, I'm ready to go. So
I'm going to send Kethesy to Thistle.
Okay. Okay. You guys are going to see sort of coming through the brush of the grove, like off the beaten trail, are a number of druids. There is one druid who's like as big as an ox, like he's a human. And he looks both young and ancient at the same time. Brown hair, he's got like bear furs over his shoulders. There is like another druid woman who looks like she's very much feeling the weight of what she's being asked to do. A little nervous. And the last one, who looks fucking ready to go, is Eledi Cathmoira. She kind of comes forward and kind of sees all of your party and kind of there's a couple of surprised to see you looks, and kind of gives you a nod, Hecator, and just kind of leaves it at that. But coming through, the Green Warden's going to be very happy because excellent. Have you gotten the exact locations? Are you prepared? Elodie will go. We've spoken to them. We have all the 3 locations. The information is about the same as we thought it might. She goes, excellent. Okay. She will look around. She is going to address the large man and say, Eldermer, you're going to be with this squadron over here. You, my dear, are going to be with this squadron over here. And Elodie, you're going to be... And Elodie goes, Greenwald. She goes, Elodie, you are going to be with Don Zekin. She kind of sighs through grit teeth. She goes, as you say, Green Warden. Green Warden says, good. She says, all right, everyone, whatever gods you pray to, know that they go with you. You may leave the holy city, but you go to do the will of the god of war, the god of nature, the god who brings balance to this plane. See to it that these portals are destroyed, and we may have a chance at succeeding in this siege. If those portals remain open, their numbers will be endless for all time. If we can stem the tide, we can at least have an end in sight. You will be creating the light at the end of the tunnel. In the name of all the prime deities, may victory be with you this day. Go. All of our hopes are with you, though none know you go here now. Be careful, be cautious, be quiet, be smart, and look after one another. In the name of the Wild Mother, go now. She'll walk over to a very large tree. She'll speak some words in Druidic, bring her hands gracefully along, and pull apart a tree. And she'll say, all of you through the tree. You'll end up at the same point, but your druids know which way to take you. Assignments have been posted. Good luck. Go, with the faith. The rangers all kind of stand up and will sort of put, and will... you're going to see 20-plus rangers go filing through the tree, low, quiet bows in hand, druids falling in behind them. Elodie just kind of gives you all a look and kind of sort of sighs, clearly a little dissatisfied with her posted assignment, will make her way through the tree. If all of you do as well, the Green Warden will give you a kind look on the way through. A look of clearly in her eyes, it's like, our hopes go with you. If you don't succeed, we're probably fucked. And the weight of that hangs heavy on you in this moment. You vanish through the trees. Just to kind of give us something a little to look at here, some trees. Bring that exposure way down. Okay. Let's do this one. You guys make your way through. There was no ceremony on the other side. There's no grouping or gathering on the other side. You see the Rangers have made their way through, very quickly spread into bands, and are now following their druids into the wood. Druids casting spells, and seemingly like the shadows of the trees just kind of like converging on all of their locations, and they all just disappear into shadow as the earth sort of turns soft under their pads of their feet. And some 20 rangers seem to just vanish into the trees and mist. You find yourself in a place that is very much beyond the holy light of Vasselheim. There is something evil about these woods. Maybe at one point this was the domain of the Wild Mother, and indeed it still is, as there is green on the trees. But this mist that rolls in, I know I have sound effects going, but the lack of the sounds of birds and mammals and anything in here, and also just something in your belly tells you that wrong has been done to this forest. There is evil abound. But you are here, and the only person left behind of the group that went through before you is Eledi. Eledi Cathmoira kind of turns around you all and says, I know which way to go, if you're all ready. Right. Keep close, keep quiet, get you as close as we can. She will cast Pass Without a Trace. Like a group stealth check, everybody has plus 10 to their roll.
Oh, man.
It might go without saying, Ryan, but the emanating thing is off.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, Elodie's got a roll here.
Dude, a 16 and a 17 with disadvantage for a total of 28 for my stuff.
28, got it. Hecator.
33.
Ooh. Gamatar.
25.
25 is excellent. Mira?
26.
26. Leah?
16.
16. Oof. Red?
30.
Oh, I entirely forgot the Pass Without a Trace. Sorry, make that a 35.
There it
That
is.
sounds better.
I was like, that's
I knew it.
I knew it. All right. That's you're averaging out at 26, folks. That will do. That Pass Without a Trace spell is nuts. You guys find that the leaves, like, clearly, like, a lot of leaves have fallen out of this tree. Like, there's some green here, but clearly the trees are dying. And you see that the floor is littered with, like, crunchy, like, dead leaves. And as you step, the wind almost seems to quietly just breeze the leaves away from your footsteps, and the ground under your feet seems to, like, just, like, fill with soil and sand. And your feet just kind of touch silently the ground. The shadows of the trees seem to unnaturally just kind of like, almost a little bit like the original like animated Cinderella when she's like running through the woods, or Snow White, sorry, Snow White, and she's running through the woods and like the trees and the shadows. It's like that. The shadows seem to almost bend and move unnaturally to obscure you all as you go. You make your way low. You find that even your breath and your voice seems to be dampened by, like, just the right time of the breeze of wind. If you were to whisper, it would not break your stealth. Elodie leading the way, walks carefully and quietly and low in a very pointed direction. She has spoken with nature, and she knows which way she's going very adeptly. And you can tell she knows by the way that the sickening field seems to grow to you. And the grass on the ground seems to fade more and more the more you follow her. She kind of wanders ahead of you guys, like not really looking back at the party. There's very much a tension of like the awkwardness of someone in deep public resentment of Arcanists has now been lumped in with a party of at least two Arcanists. That tension and awkwardness is very clear. Is there anything you guys would like to do as you wander? Keep an eye out for anything, any rolls you'd like to make, any words you'd like to share quietly?
Yeah, I'll keep an eye out. I'll like turn on my passive perception, I guess.
Okay, fair enough. What's your score?
15.
Excellent. Okay, understood. Anybody else?
Yeah, this is a full-on hunt, so mine will be active as well.
All right, what's yours?
19.
All right. Keen eyes, Gambitor. Excellent. Yeah, for all intents and purposes, I will say that yeah, you guys probably all have your passive perception going right now. But Gambitar and Leah more still. If you come upon something, I'll expect you guys are still keeping a watch on it. You guys make your way through the wood quietly. You hear the sound of clash much further away. You guys know that you're deep in enemy lines here. This is way behind enemy lines, like probably like at least a solid mile away from the walls. And there is an army between you guys and Vasselheim. If something happens to your druid, if you guys aren't careful, this could very easily be your end. You guys feel the tension and maybe even fear of knowing that there could be 100 dudes around this next bend if we don't pay it very carefully. Luckily, you don't come upon any enemies or villains or packs of monsters or anything like that. You hear it, Gambitar and Leah especially. As you make your way through the woods, Eledi seems to know what she's doing and she keeps you away from such dangers, but you do hear the like of something monstrous moving through the woods, a couple, like maybe 100 more feet off. You maybe hear the sound of, unnatural beast sounds, like the yowlings of some twisted woven beast. And eventually, you guys are going to come to the edge of the brush. It is very much like the scalp of an old man here is the best way I'm going to describe the forest. Is like there are a couple of trees there, and that's it. The ground is rough, solid dirt, soil, and rock, and there's a couple of trees clinging onto its last leaves, but enough so foliage that you're able to hide yourselves. You come upon a scene in the woods. There is a great light that comes through. You see rocks have been piled higher than the trees into large, you don't know what's, totems of some kind, and they seem to have like these yellow and red like teeth or spikes growing out from the cracks of crevices of these large rocks that give you a not good feeling as you look upon them. There are bones scattered around, old pieces of weapon and armor, skeletons. You see skulls mounted on spikes. You see chains dangling from this portal. You see statues of nefarious look, all trailing up the stone. Painted on in blood are a myriad of images of slaughter and death and torment and abuse and even ecstasy. Things that make your skin crawl, and you know that these are things of excess and indulgence. But you do hear speaking are a number of warriors. They seem very clearly to be like Grummish barbarians, probably, especially considering they're speaking to an orcish high priest who is missing an eye. Or actually, he's not missing an eye. Sorry, that part of the lore doesn't exist yet. But no, this orcish priest is speaking to them, and the warriors are saying, you have been deceived by these devils. We were not meant to stand guard over this portal. We should be out there slaughtering in the name of the Ruiner. And the other warriors go, and the priest says, silence, and sort of strikes his spear into the ground, and there is this like, sort of almost like growl that kind of moves through the wind that you almost hear in your mind. The warriors go quiet and says, who of you would like to speak to the Narzagon and tell him we will not be following his orders? Huh? Which of you would wish to face him? They kind of go quiet. Well, that is what I thought. Not the might of this whole war band could face the Narzagon. He has taken command by power of might, and that is what we respect amongst the Ruiner. So unless one of you wishes to trade blows with that devil, then you will do as he says, and as I say. And they all growl angrily as if they're deeply considering slaughtering the priest to go do whatever the hell they want, but are held back by the knowledge of this Narzagon, whatever that means. As you are here in the forest, you have a moment to plan. But why don't we plan when we return from our break? Let's take 15 minutes. When we come back, we will see if you guys are able to close this portal and possibly give hope to Vasselheim's success.
Very cool.
Oh, boy.
Very cool.
Cool, I'm glad. I'm glad these are words.
Is Narzagon my guy?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. Your guy's Lord Aegon.
That portal looks like something I
Pretty
may have
sick.
seen in Azeroth somewhere.
Brian, do you see my comment?
No, was that?
I was saying we got Chaos God Warp Portal in D&D before GTA 6.
Nice. It's not coming. We're gonna be old men and be like, hell yeah!
You guys want to do a heist? Yeah, guys, let's go.
I can't, it's 8 o'clock. I'm so tired.
Oh, boy, I'm beat.
Maybe tomorrow when we all wake up at the reasonable time of 5 in the morning.
Right, I'll be
Dude,
right
it's going to
back.
be so
Yeah.
interesting seeing our generation, like grow old, you know?
I don't know, man. I could see all of us here at our age group already becoming old men. Like, those damn kids and their TikTok. Like, we're already up to that shit.
Yeah, dude, I already hate
100%.
teenagers, for sure.
Yeah. It happened pretty quick, the transition to grouchy old men.
Oh, yeah.
But wait, technically we're part of different generations.
Yeah? How old are you?
I was born in 97. September.
No, well... No, we're
I think
all
97 is the
millennials.
cutoff.
Is
I'm a
it?
Gen Z, bro.
Ew.
I was the first one. I was the very first Gen Z.
Yeah,
Wow.
you were.
And then everything was perfect down to the most minute detail. And then every iteration that came after me, it just failed, you know?
I don't know, man. Growing up a millennial, I was pretty good, man. Got to play video games and EB games. Blockbuster. Oh, yeah. Christmas.
My God, keep going.
It's great. It's good shit.
Oh yeah? Well, I was 4 when the Twin Towers were hit. So
Great.
yeah.
Such an American thing to say.
I know. That's so weird. Choice of
Y'all
childhood.
remember where we were?
Do you?
I mean, that's true. I was mad that
don't.
Max Steel wasn't on TV. I was like, what the hell? They put my cartoons on TV.
Dude, Max Steel.
Max Steel was shit.
Max Steel rocks. Max Steel is great. I like Max. I had the action figures for sure. No, I was I was like downstairs playing my Bionicles while that was all happening. Oh my god, they hit the second tower. And I'm like,
I don't think this was an accident.
Tahu's the best. He can surf lava.
Did you ever play the game, the Bionicle game, on like the
dude.
GameCube?
I didn't play on the GameCube, but I did play the game, and it was, dude, when the movie came out.
You remember those trailers for fucking
So
Bionicle, dude?
So
Dude,
good.
the trailers were
Oh, you gotta
great.
keep it strong.
Oh, I know, fucking dude. Bionicles was a wild, just. I was there for
They
the
need to bring
beginning,
that
man.
back.
They released the first, like the first Toa. I remember getting them. Remember the fucking silo.
The cartridge as a cat.
Yeah.
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 Awesome.
Oh, and you'd like
Great.
pull out the I don't know, the image paper, and it had like all the like stuff all over it and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And then you could like bend them down, and they would go back into their tubes, and
Yeah.
it was pretty cool.
All right. Bionicle campaign. Make it happen.
Yeah, Bionicle campaign. It's on now. What's your race? Lego is your race. That's your race. You're a Lego. I remember being a kid and being like, I don't know, earth and stone as two separate elements. I'm like, man, I don't know. But Pohatu and Onua, they're pretty cool.
It's good stuff.
Onua with the claws.
Oh yeah.
Dude, the advertisement for Bionicles was insane. Like the little animations and everything. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
They nailed it. They nailed it.
The comics? Did you ever get the comics?
Yeah.
Oh, I have the comics. They're in some box somewhere, but I love those comics.
Oh boy.
Okay, I'm getting thrown back a little too hard. I'm like 8 again.
The good old days.
The computer games too.
Yeah.
The really shitty laggy computer games.
Yeah.
Oh.
They were hard, man. Some of those were difficult.
They were hard.
The lava surfing, I remember specifically. Difficult.
The lava surfing. Man, the movie was insane. That was wild when the movie came out. Takunuva versus Makuta. I was like, oh, and he had the flying, like the flying, I don't know what you would call it, bike, I guess.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Wait, so when were you all born?
96.
Okay, so you're like a year older than me.
Yeah, I turned 30 this year, buddy. It's gonna be a hard year for me.
30
It's
hurts.
approaching fast.
Yeah.
30 hurts.
Yeah.
Honestly, you hit 30 and you're like, wow.
I hit 25 and feel like I've been falling apart ever since.
Dude, honestly, I feel that.
Honestly,
Like
my
remember the
health-
movie?
Yeah.
Remember the movie with oh God. What's the singer? Justin Timberlake
Yeah.
with the numbers on their arm. You remember that
Time?
movie? Yeah.
Time.
That was
Yeah,
a
out of
great
time.
movie.
Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. You hit 25 and like that's when your clock starts. It's just
Oof.
it's rough.
I know somewhere mid-20s you start to realize, you're like, oh, shit.
I need to go get glasses.
Wait, we're
Like,
the adults now? What the fuck?
Yeah, 30 hit and I was like, oh, shit. So what have I done with my life? Oh, fuck. My health is failing. Oh, boy. I'm gonna go cry.
So what are you? Fucking 94?
I'm 95.
Ah, okay.
Same as my
Fucking
wife.
old bastard.
I was 25 when you were born.
Could have
Oh.
been my dad.
Got such wisdom. What's the future hold, Eric? What does it hold?
Yeah.
Is everything
It's
going to be okay?
No.
Oh no. Oh god. I knew it.
I don't know that that has anything to do with like being over 30 though.
Yeah.
That might just be Earth right now.
Yeah. Tell me there's something worse that's happened.
Here's a potentially um, uh, prying question. Which generation screwed up the world the most?
Hmm. Gen Z, for sure.
Oh yeah, the ones that have been here for 20 years. Yeah,
Yeah, I can't understand anything they say.
me neither.
No, I'm kidding. Hmm.
I might be the only Gen Z here, but like I said, I was the first one. There's literally like a month separating me from millennials.
Yeah.
Probably less than a month, honestly. I think it's like the start of September 1997 was like the end of the millennials.
Yeah, I don't know which generation it was. I feel like they've all got their issues and strengths.
It's not generational.
Hmm.
That's the end of the day. Humans, some of them don't suck. Some of them, on the other hand, suck a lot.
That's true.
And unfortunately, some of those suck-a-lots end up in positions of power, whether that's wealth, political, or other influence. And they suck a lot worse.
Yeah. And they're loud about it.
Some of them, but some of them aren't.
Some of them aren't.
Some of them are quiet about it.
That's true.
I prefer the loud ones. It goes hand in hand with that Irish proverb about twisted ankles. You know, we can tell them by their limp.
Hmm.
You know, the ones
Yeah.
who are loud, you can see coming, and you can get out of the way, tell them to fuck off. But it's the ones who work in the background quietly, who are just complete fucks.
Yeah.
You know, the Peter Thiels, the Koch brothers,
Yeah.
the people that you don't hear that go out of their way to not be noticed, but are absolutely trash human beings.
Yeah. Villains.
Would we say that Epstein was one of the quiet ones?
No,
Hmm.
Epstein,
He was made quiet, I suppose.
I feel like it's made pretty public
this
now.
this may be at the border space for conspiratorial. I firmly believe, based on looking at the timeline for Epstein, the volume of influence that he had and whom he had it with, that he was a made intelligence asset that at some point was a little bit too public, and there was an exposure, and he was cut loose. The Mission Impossible, you will be disavowed. He was disavowed.
You thinking like CIA?
I don't
Or-
think so.
Uh,
I don't think so.
I wouldn't be
I think
surprised from CIA.
I believe that it was an intelligence agency. I don't believe it was an American intelligence
Yeah.
agency.
I agree with that
Really?
assessment.
I could see
I
that.
agree completely.
So, not KGB or something, right?
No,
No,
That's
I
not
think
usually
the
how they
Israelis
operate.
are the likely candidate.
that's what I was thinking.
So an Israeli intelligence operative? That's what Epstein was, possibly?
And some reasonably
And-
intelligent people have backed that up too.
And
I guess the
the
name is on the nose.
the whole
Is he Jewish?
Epstein?
doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Probably.
I mean,
But the the real nail in the coffin for me is current events. There is such a push to expose all of that material, and right now there are efforts to cloak and hide some of it. Show enough to maybe pacify people, but as other governments are starting to say, "Hey, I want my share of this thing," and that material is going to come out. It's going to become public. The leverage that Epstein was able to provide to this foreign power, whomever it shall be, has a limited shelf life for viability. And I believe it's currently being used because there is no reason, zero reason for us to be involved with Iran unless it's at the behest of a foreign power, and that foreign power is Israel.
Big old blackmail.
Big old blackmail, and their ability to use it has a very short shelf life. It has until 2028. That's their time of opportunity.
why is there a shelf life for the Epstein files, though?
Because it's going to come out. Once it hits sunshine, it's no longer valuable.
Yeah, it can't be leveraged against someone.
Yeah, but how the fuck is it going to come out? I mean, the
Other foreign governments are requesting it, and in 2028, there's going to be a power shift in 2028.
In
Whether
2026,
it's-
things are going to switch anyway. So, yeah.
It has a very short shelf life, and once it hits daylight, the ability to use it as a lever goes away, and the oligarchy space is going to get tumbled around a little bit, but they have enough wealth that they may be able to be inured to the outcome of that.
That's pretty cool, but let's get back to it, guys. I think it's time. All right, so come back into. You guys are in what little underbrush and tree remains, and spying the site before you. You only have a bit of a between the brush sight line right now. You can certainly reposition if you want more information, but you have reached the site. Elodie says, well, there you have it. I've got some tricks to try, but nothing's certain.
Does there seem to be like a power source to the portal?
Nothing obvious, no. You can make an Arcana check if you want.
Okay. 17.
17. The source was probably paid in human lives. Much like a caster, draws power from the ley lines, and other enhancing sources. That's probably how this came to be. Was probably like a number of casters, powerful casters, came together, sacrificed some lives on it, and established this. So no obvious power source, no. Yeah, this is less of like a light bulb being powered and more of like a tear in the page. This is, make no mistake, this is a rip in time and space to another world, another dimension, another place of existence.
Oh boy, I don't have any ideas.
Good night. Should we move around and try to get a better look?
Yeah, sure.
I have a question, Ryan.
Sure.
The orc warriors that are kind of given the stank guide to the priest.
They're not orc, just so you know. Those guys they're seemingly human.
Okay, the CD humans
Yeah,
who are given the stank eye to the priest. Are they all melee armed, or are there any ranged bow armed amongst them?
They've got a number of like javelins, like rough javelins across their backs, but generally they're armed with like shoddy axes. They're like a very like short to mid range of able people who probably prefer to close. Hecator, you wanted to scout. Eledi says, I can go with you if you want the extra support. As long as all of you remain quiet and still, I shouldn't find you.
I think we could just get a quick look.
All right, I'm with you. And Hecator and Elodi will kind of move about in a scout. You guys feel the shadows sort of fade from you, and nature around you sort of returns to its normal state. There's more possibility of just that mistake now. But yes, Hecator, you and Elodie kind of make your way through the brush. Taking it from different angles. I'm not worried. You rolled like, what did you roll? You rolled like
33, I think.
33? Yeah, you're good. Between you and Elodie, you guys rolled very well. You rolled 20, and she rolled a 20, and you rolled a 30. You make your way around. You look to see that there's like about maybe a little more than a dozen warriors, not including the orcish fanatic priest, whatever. What are you looking for, if anything?
Looking for any other enemy types, I suppose. Is this all that's here, pretty much? Okay.
Yeah, looking around, like it looks like a guard post essentially. You don't see anything. You make a perception check if you wish, to see if there's
Sure.
anything extra.
Bad. 5 plus 3, 8.
8. Yeah, nothing else except for these guys, as far as you can tell.
And there's just the one priest that's in there.
Yeah.
Does he have a weapon? Does he have any? Does he look like he's a magic user or anything?
He looks like a magic user. He's holding a spear. He's got a spear that is a spear, but it looks sort of like a stave at the same time, like a
Okay.
staff.
Okay.
His totems and tokens strewn across their person, fingers and such.
I think he would whisper to Elodie. Do you know anything about portals? Gotta shut it down.
No, not really. I mean, the Gouger shall learn a little bit about portals, but I'm not usually the one they called upon when there was a full-blown portal opened.
Okay. Hey, this isn't a suicide mission, right?
Not as long as we live.
Right.
She kind of chuckles at you in that kind of like resigned kind of way.
Well, that's a lot of blades that we're looking at. Maybe we could draw them off. Give the smarter ones some time to figure out what's going on with the portal.
Maybe. I mean, we can get him. I think we can get him, don't you?
Maybe, but what if something
Just
starts
jump on
coming through the
top of
portal?
I've got some ideas. If something comes through the portal, well, we're gonna have to deal with it, eh? But I've got some ideas to try and close it. It's not my area of expertise, but it was basically what the Gouger Showing were formed to do, was to keep our thing, keep the cracks from ripping open. So I have some ideas, but again, I'm not the expert.
Right. Okay. Well, perhaps we go back to the others.
Right?
Just talk some strategy.
Sure. You guys make your way through the brush. You guys see Hecator and Elodie return. You feel nature folding around to protect you once more with Elodie's presence.
I don't see much. Just a lot of guys with swords. But one priest.
Like I said, I've got some ideas. The Gouger Shari were formed to protect the balance of nature and plug any holes, so to speak. But that wasn't really my area of expertise, so I could try some things, but it's not much.
What are you wanting to try?
I can try some magic on the portal itself. These giant rock structures weren't put here by mistake. They're probably connected to its power somehow. I'm gonna have to do a bit of the experimenting to see if it works.
The rocks? You think they're drawing power from the rocks?
Maybe. They weren't put there for no reason. Maybe they're totems of some kind. I'm pretty good at breaking things.
Hey, I could hit him with some thunder. Maybe bring him down.
Hey. She kind of looks almost like as if the words hurt to come out, but she looks in Mira and Leah's direction and says, "What about you? Wizard types. You got any tricks and knowledge about closing evil gates?"
Mira's going to grab her rod of alertness and call upon the power of Ayun to detect good and evil. I don't know that it's going to do anything, but
It tells you about consecration and desecration, right?
Yeah.
This so to define consecration and desecration. Desecration is the violation of a consecrated site. A consecrated site is one that has been made holy in the name of a god. This site would then define as consecrated. It is dark. It is an unimaginably unholy and dark consecration in the name of an evil god, but it is consecrated. If you all succeed, hypothetically, in destroying the portal, it's a good chance this place will register as desecrated. But for now, this place remains a powerful source of unholy magic. There is no extraplanar beings that you're able to detect.
And detect magic also through Ayun's rod.
Well, you've only got 30 feet. So
Okay,
from where
yeah.
you're currently standing, yeah, I think the stones would be registering as a mix between conjuration and divination. Faintly, not as powerful as you might expect for something if it were a battery, so to speak, right?
Stones. They're a combination of conjuration and divination magic. But they're not terribly powerful.
Eledi
It
says,
doesn't
in
seem.
English?
They are magical, I apologize. But I don't know that they are powering the portal. They don't seem like they're terribly powerful, but I don't quite understand what's happening.
Could they be protecting it somehow? Like a word?
Or they could be prolonging the effect.
Conjuration.
Perhaps?
Conjuration is bringing something into being. So, bringing it here, divination is seeing what's to come. In truth, I'm a sorceress, not a wizard, and this is beyond my study.
Well, I bet that priest knows, but
Bards go to school, right?
Yeah, probably looks cast over at Leah. And as a note, Elodie's looking at Mira, clearly not understanding anything Mira's saying. She has not received any sort of formal arcane education, and Mabley has a look on her face of like, "You think you're smarter than me, huh?" And then yeah, with Zabriel's comment, looks over at Leah. Says, "What? A singer? Who's singers? Sure. What, do you know anything?" Looking at Yulia.
Oh boy. No, I don't have any ideas. No. Sorry.
Can't we dispel it or something?
I can certainly try. All right, fine. Leave.
As can I.
Well, why don't we leave the messing around with evil energy to me, and you just make sure I get out of there alive, eh?
right?
Is that
Then
priestly fellow still out there, Hector?
Yeah, the frustrations have died down, and this person's and they're just kind of like, yeah, they're there. Everyone's just
Okay.
kind of hanging out around the portal.
They seem ready to bolt. They don't want to be here.
So maybe we need to give them something to bolt to.
Or we could get in and grab the priest. Or just take him out.
You would be very good at that mission.
I like the idea of killing them all and sorting out the corpses later.
Well, it may come to that.
How long
It's
do you
not
think it will take?
I don't know. I'm not some fancy dickhead from some floating city. I'm a druid, and this isn't even my main area of expertise. So I'm gonna work as fast as I can, but I can't say for sure. All I know is that the longer we wait, the more higher a chance there is something comes out of that portal we don't like.
All right. Scorched earth, then. We lay
Maybe
on
that's all
some
we
of
need.
our strongest spells and effects on them, and then just fight as hard as we can. We have to do it little ways away so that they think the bulk of our force is just there, while Eledi takes care of the portal. Does that sound actionable? Someone should probably stay with her while she's working on it.
Oh, I'll be right in the middle of all that shit with you. I need to get in there to actually look at things and try spells.
Well, we're right here next to the portal. You stay here and just walk up to the portal, and then we go further southwest and try to lure the bulk of their forces to us. That way, whatever is still there, while you try to do your thing, will hopefully be a bit more manageable.
Whatever you think is best, so long as I'm able to focus. I can summon some beasts of nature to protect me.
Right. Well, don't get surrounded, anyone.
All right. Well, good luck to you all. And she'll kind of make her way through the brush, and sort of like over to here, and await your distraction.
May the mother's purity guide.
All right. Are you guys? So what's the plan here? You guys gonna step out and kind of be like, "Ha ha! Come get some, fool!" Like, what's the plan?
The fuck no? Yeah, I'm pretty certain.
Hey, you said distraction. I'm just asking what you want to do.
I think
I
we
think
should
we-
focus down to caster,
Yeah,
the priest.
focus the caster, and we need shock and awe. So whatever you casters have for that purpose.
Wait. Where do you want? Pick your ground. Because if I put an arrow into that priest, it's going to draw them to where we want them to go. If it doesn't kill him outright, which is my hope, but I don't think that it's likely.
Right?
But pick the ground that you want. This is our opportunity to decide which direction we want it to be. If we want it as far away from our companion who's going to be working on that, I would suggest moving out and around to draw in the opposite direction.
Right?
We are.
No,
Right?
we
Away
want
from
to
the
be on
broom.
the other corner of the map. That corner.
Yeah,
Diametrically opposed to where she's looking to come in.
you guys can do that. It'll just take some. You're just gonna have to kind of do a broad circle around the site. Because like the structure of all of this, like very clearly is like all the earth has been patted down by like hundreds and hundreds of whatever coming out this direction. That continues off the map. So you're gonna have to essentially like go down the road out of sight make a crossing and then come around that side, which is fine. It'll just take minutes.
Okay.
Is that what you want to do, guys? Is that the plan?
I feel like we're gonna go over here, and the question is still gonna be the same. So you could still shoot the priest, lure them in our direction, but when we have them all gathered up, that's when we need to really lay down the hurt. Like, probably no limits, I would imagine, to what we cast on.
Well, I don't know what you folks have
I don't know it.
capabilities. I have no idea. But choose the terrain that you want. Drawing them to the side that we want to draw them to. Looks like there was a spot where we were going to force them up on some exposed rocks to make them have to come over that, which puts them in a vulnerable spot where they're traversing rough terrain and they're going to be slowed, which is not a hindrance for you or for Red. Probably not for Hecator.
I mean, what we see on the 3D map is what we're gonna get, though. So unless we put something on the ground for difficult terrain, I mean, they're just gonna walk through.
Yeah, we're going to consider everything off the map, like just brush that makes no sense to fight in. Like, it's too dense and you can't see shit and it's difficult terrain and all that.
Okay.
But
Make
I
them come to
agree.
us.
Yeah, we can go over, get on top of that rock, that big ass boulder, and lay into them with everything we got. Okay.
Yep.
So I think the consensus is, Ryan, that we want to head down the way, cross over unseen, head over to the southwestern corner of this map that you have, and climb up on that rock, maybe, or hug the sides. And I believe Gambatar is going to shoot, and that will kind of be maybe not our signal, but what starts it off.
Okay. You guys, you've taken a minute, strategized. You move away from the site, probably like a safe 100 feet. And then, kind of careful as you can, probably one at a time, make your way along, carrying over your stealth scores and distance. You guys will be fine. You'll get across. And some time later, you're gonna get over to here. I think about the time you get here, a small bird flies over to you, Hecator, and Elodie's mouth comes out, or voice comes out and says, "The fuck is taking so long?"
She's impatient.
That's all it says, and it flies away. And you guys get over to your rock and sort of probably hidden behind the rock, considering. And you guys are gonna make a surprise round, is the idea?
Yeah.
Okay. Why don't we go ahead then and roll initiative?
Nice.
Okay.
Ooh, that actually works out very well. Elodie rolled very low on initiative, which works out, actually. And okay, this is not going to go well for the bad guys. I'm going to tell you right off the bat. Okay, guys, who rolled a 20 or above?
20.
What was that?
20.
20. Thank you.
24.
Ooh, very nice.
I also rolled a 20.
Let's roll the 20. Who'd like to go first there? 20s.
Carmen can if she wants.
You have better decks.
It doesn't matter.
All right then. Who rolled a 15 or above?
18.
18 Gamatar. Very nice. Who rolled a 10 or above? Zivrael, what'd you get?
A 4.
Leosatra.
8.
Okay, we've got our initiative. This is surprise round, ladies and gentlemen. You're gonna get a free round. They do not have any reactions until their turn passes on that surprised first round. Go for it. Elodie is not a part of this because she is not coordinated into this jump. She'll technically also be surprised, but you know, for what that's worth. Okay, Hecator, you will start the ambush proudly. Advantage on your first attack roll. What would you like to do?
Okay. We want advantage for Ganbatar.
Yeah, everyone is coming out of stealth, so everyone will gain the benefits of hitting.
Okay, gotcha. Great.
Yeah, you will not be breaking anyone's stealth, just your own.
Perfect. So how far is Priest from me?
All right, Speedy. That'll be 70 feet to get in the melee. And
Oh, I
straight as the
was
bird
gonna
flies.
shoot him.
Oh, okay. Well, with what? What's your range there?
The short bow, which is 80-foot range for the short range.
Easy. Yeah, you could jump up on that rock and take a shot if you want.
Well, if it is a full surprise round,
Do we have to be organized like in single file around this rock?
Considering you're hiding, yeah, you need to be fully obscured. I'm gonna say, like, you can start your turn on the rock. Like, you guys basically looked at each other and said, like, okay, 1, 2, 3, and then all jumped up on the rock and now entering. So we'll start your turn right there on top of the rock.
okay. Yeah, screw it. We'll run in there.
All right. How much speed you got? Yeah, Lyra. Who you getting? What's the speed?
So I've got 50 feet of speed.
You could easily go start knocking heads over here if you wanted. This group of 3.
He knows what he wants.
I'll bonus action dash, and I'll go
All right,
for the
and-
mage.
Imagine this sight, bro.
Elodie's like, good, yes, kill the mage. Good.
19 plus 8 to hit, so 27.
27 will hit. There's a lot of
That's-
bad feelings about mages.
7 points of damage.
Yeah,
and
it goes,
we'll-
do you want to deal with the nut? No? Well then just shut your... like,
Who the fuck is that?
and then tries to grab him and pull him.
filthy mage.
That is 12 plus 8, 20 grapple check.
Oh, shit. Yeah, no. What the fuck?
So he'll use the rest of his movement to drag the mage backwards with him. So that was 65.
Man's a shark. You have 100 feet, you said?
Yeah, 100 feet. So the
So you
thing,
went
it was
60 feet,
65 to get there. So I've got
So you have
another
35 left. So you can
35, yeah.
just, with your enormous strength, you can just move. Yeah, this person says, I don't want to hear anything else from the idiots. They're like, what the fuck? These guys have not even drawn their weapons yet. They're like, what the fuck is going on?
And then
He's
second
like,
attack.
hold into the forest.
Just I'm moving.
It's full on, elementary teacher, you grabbed him by the scruff of the neck and just dragged him backwards.
Just got him by the ear, just pinching his ear. Just
I like to think that, like, you came around just, like, clothesline headlocked him and just started running, and the guy's body's, like, flailing out.
yeah.
All right, anything else there, my man?
Yeah, the second attack. That'll be
sure.
14.
You have advantage on that because he's got.
Yep, 14 plus 8, so 22 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
I'll spend the charge for that. That's 18 points of lightning.
What is happening?
That'll do her. Charge!
George! Lumira, you jump up on the rock. Maybe all of you had held your dash actions just to get up on top of these rocks to start. Jump up on the rock. What is the plan there, Fire Girl?
Bonus action, flame on. If I strafe screen right just a bit, can I see the triad that's closest to Hecator?
The what, sorry?
So if I, can I see those folks? I think there are 3 of them.
These 3 guys right here? Oh,
yeah.
These 3 guys
can
right
I,
here?
like, move over to be able to see them?
He goes to God, brothers. If you take a 15-foot strafe, yeah, you can see him just fine.
That is absolutely what I wanted. So, we're burning.
Special beam cannon.
We are going to. What am I going to do? Oh shit! Quicken this. So the first spell that I'm going to cast.
Make it an attack roll spell first, so you have advantage, because you're coming out of stealth.
Oh, sweet. I was going to do a Rhymes Binding Ice, but no, I should, you're right, I should just do a Spellfire Flare.
Okay.
You don't get any negatives?
Negatives?
To, like, saving throws or anything? Like
No,
next
not
save?
off a hidden. No.
All right, well,
Or
in which
maybe,
case...
actually, I'll check.
If you're an arcane trickster, there is.
Well.
Yeah. I'm going to have to look a little further into that. Alright. I'll keep looking at that.
I realize I should, but I'm going to do what I plan to do so that my brain doesn't freeze as I throw a Rhymes Binding Ice at these things. It's con 18.
What's the range of the cone?
The range of the cone is 30 feet.
You can get closer and you can do this. You
Okay.
can get closer. Yeah, you can go 15 feet forward, probably to here. 30 feet will catch all of them. Okay, great. Con saves, right?
Yes.
All right. Failure, unless your DC is 11, and 16. I believe those are all failures.
Those are all failures.
All right, perhaps inspired by the falling silver dragon, ice shoots across the field, and I believe that freezes them?
Mm-hmm.
What's the condition?
Yes. Well, first of all, they're going to take I believe it was 11 points of damage. I'll go check the record in a moment. Count on a failed save. The creature takes 3d8 cold damage and is hindered by ice formations for 1 minute, or until it or another creature within it uses an action to break away from the ice. The creature has the speed reduced to 0. So it's not moving anywhere until it takes an action to bust itself out.
Okay. So it's frozen. Is that considered restrained? Or grappled?
They can't, their speed is reduced to 0.
Okay, that's all. Okay.
I apologize. I'm sorry.
It's all good. And what's the damage?
I'm going to check the register. I believe it was an 11. Yes.
11. All right. Yeah, completely. They haven't even noticed really Hecator has the mage in their hand. They're really all standing there, kind of like, what's that? And then suddenly just like a liquid nitrogen situation just kind of like partially freezes them. They're mostly free and to do whatever they want, but their legs are especially frozen, and they roar in pain from the fucking frostbite. Is there anything else?
Yes, and I said that I quickened that because I'm going to follow it with a Sorcerer's Burst.
Okay.
Why
don't we say you did that first, so you can take advantage?
Oh, sweet. All right. Can I get the one that Hecator's holding?
It's going to be harder because he's like held by Hecator. It's a hard shot, so he'll have cover. But you can try it.
You know what? I'm going to try it.
Well, you haven't grappled. So, yeah, Hecator, you're running back like this. You just see Mira, like, trying to get an angle. Just kind of... I'll put him up there. Yeah, go ahead and take advantage. No cover. So we'll say he's swung around to this side now. So there's a nice sight line.
Excellent. That is a 19 to hit.
All right. That will hit. Roll some damage.
Lovely. We're going to keep it cool. A 7.
7. Okay, 7 damage. Excellent. And with that, it becomes Redmond's surprise round. What would you like to do?
Oh. What do I want to do? To be strategic. I just want to fly in there. Maybe I do.
You're a barbarian. What's strategy?
If I had a little bit more health, I might.
You got AC, you're good.
You could set people on fire.
Yeah, you take half damage.
Right. Okay. Well, let's get up there first and see what I can see here.
So you have how much speed again?
50 feet.
50. So you start your turn there.
Mm-hmm.
You want to just go right down the middle for a minute? 50 feet brings you kind of to here. You could go pick on Mira's frozen fellas if you want.
Yeah, I think that would be the best at this point. Sure.
All right, sweet. So you're going to go 25 to here. And then another, we're going to call it 10 to here. No, we're going to call it 15. What did I just say? 25, 15, 30, that's 40. Okay, so 40 feet brings you right here. You're well within range of these two fellows. Go do what you do best.
Cool. Well, I'm going to use my bonus action first to rage or flame on. Right? Let me get that.
Sorry, not that kind of bird.
Right? Let me get that temporary HP.
I would love a chicken-themed barbarian that goes like every time he reaches.
That'll be my backup. Okay.
Like, no, come on.
Right, but they could be really small though, like 2 feet.
Just be a killer rabbit at that point.
Honestly, that was almost what I made. I was so
Oh no! Fuck.
I
All right,
was.
anyway.
It was. I was like, for a while, I was like, nope, I want to be Huragon.
Run away! Run away!
All right, I want to maybe start stabbing a few folks.
Hey, have fun.
Cool. All right. Whatever one the closest one is, I suppose.
All right.
Oh, okay. I can't get behind that. It's a 17 on the dice, so 23.
23 will hit.
Cool. I like that. All right.
We are also not well funded as barbarians.
Oh. 11 points of slashing damage.
All right. Ah, not 11 slashing. Ah.
Oh. And then a nat 20.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck.
Look at my fucking chin.
What's with the face, too, man? Dang. All
I
right.
got wounded in the middle of the chin.
All right. Let's do. Let me
So
roll
did
this
this guy.
here. 7.
It's like a caricature of Arnold.
18.
Yeah, he's Conan. That's a Conan themed character for sure.
And that's 22 points of slashing damage.
Fuck, that's double what I got hurt by already. I'm so bloodied and angry.
Cool. Actually, so I should have 10 more feet of movement, right?
Yeah, 40. You have 50 feet, so yeah, you got 10 more. And these guys don't have the reactions, so you can go straight up, not get hurt if you want.
Yeah, let's do that.
Whee! Okay, you did it.
Okay, you did it.
Yeah, you come in and just, and then straight up into the air 10 feet. Excellent. All right.
Awesome, that's it.
Well done, Redman. Gunbata! What would you like to do, sir? You jump up on the rock and... Oh, God.
One of those guys up near where that priest was standing was the one kind of giving him crap.
Yeah. You want to hit it in?
That's the one that I'm going to shoot.
Spiteful person. I don't
No.
like some-
It's not spiteful. Out of the warriors, they selected him to speak on their behalf.
Oh.
This is we've shot and wounded the officer. The next one to speak, to give orders,
Got
that's
it.
your second target.
King of the decapitation strike. Got it. All right. Go for it. Got the advantage.
That's the enlisted leader right there.
Congratulations. You're in charge.
That will be a 20.
Yeah, it'll hit.
Oh no, that will be a natural 20.
Oh, a natural
Ayo.
20. Oh, the king of suspense. All right, go for it. This guy's
Okay.
fucked.
And it's going to get complicated for everybody standing around him too.
Yeah, we get to see the bow in action, baby.
6,
I'm waiting for one of
3
these.
is 9.
Fuck him up.
9 and 2 is 11. 11 and 2 is 13. 13 and 6 is 19. Plus another 18 is... That one takes 33 points of damage.
All right. Ow.
And each creature within 5 feet of the original target
Two guys, all right.
must make a DC 15 deck save.
I believe those are failures, sir.
That'll be 11 points to the failures.
All right, they'll take the 11. Please describe what your arrow does and looks like.
It is a swirling vortex that just becomes a relatively tiny cone. Just as it traverses the distance, all of the debris that's scattered along the path just gets sucked up into this vortex of slashing air and just shreds.
Incredible. That direct hit slices into the guy and he goes, ah! And then just the wind just picks up, lifting rocks, stones, serrated, rusted, broken knives and blades and whatever's around, and just does one quick rotation that serrates and bludgeons all of the guys to all side. Very decisive, very cool to see. Is there anything else? Bonus action movement?
Bonus action. I'm gonna
Well, hide?
movement. I'm gonna drop back kind of behind the tree, and I'm gonna hide.
Excellent. Go for it. Roll me a stealth check.
14 and 11's 25.
You are well hidden once more. Excellent. Okie dokie. So, that'll bring us then to the bad guys. They are now like, oh, we're being attacked. Sheesh. They all draw their blades finally, and now have readied up their reactions. The Archmage is like, oh, we're under attack. True. I'm feeling it. I've been assaulted. This person's violating my person. And yeah, gets their reaction back. Leosatra, you jump up onto the rock looking like a fearsome bard. What do you do?
I don't know if I'm close enough to do anything. Can I get within 30 feet of them?
Can you get within 30 feet of them? Yes, you should be able to.
Like a few of them for Bane?
You can get those 3 frozen guys.
Um.
You will have to run up next to Mira, which you can do.
But they're...
You would be in melee range of the bad guy there. You can try and do a little hop onto the rock and bane them. They're just frozen in place. They're still combat capable.
Okay, sure, we'll try.
Can you make me an athletics check to jump over the bramble to make the distance?
Oh no. $11.
Take me higher. What's your strength score, if you will?
It's 10.
And what did you roll?
11.
11. They're not going to be writing songs about this jump, but you do make it over. You like sort of stumble, and there's definitely off the end like that, like, and then you manage to sort of catch your balance off the end there. You're good. You get there. That's all of your 30 feet. These barbarians sort of look at you, angry and like frothing with fucking fury. What do you do?
Bane, Charisma 16.
Charisma 16. Oh, they're so charismatic, these guys. But hey, baby. One guy rolled an 18, another guy rolled a 15. They succeed?
The 18 does, the 15 does not. And there's 3 of them?
There's 3 of them, yeah. So that guy failed, the other guy failed, and the last guy succeeded. So I'm just going to give them slightly different blue. So these guys are banged. Yeah. Well done.
Okay.
Is there anything else?
I'll give a bardic inspiration to Hekator.
All right. You say anything nice to Hekator?
Go with the wind, bullseye.
Hell yeah. All right. Go with the wind. You heard it here. That is going to bring us then to Zebriel, the angel of the Dawnfather. What is your plan, sir?
Far am I away from the mage?
From the mage, you are. You can get in melee.
Okay. Then that's what I'll do. I'll fly over.
Yeah, you fly over, you kick off of this last edge of the rock, land over, or I guess you'll be flying, so you'll be a little above heads, and you can bring your blade down, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I could. Oh, he's grappled, so if I hit him, I'm at advantage.
You're also coming out of stealth, so yeah, you have advantage for sure.
Yeah. It's actually restrained because I've got grappler.
Ooh, so he's extra fucked.
Yeah, that's nasty.
No. 2 22s to hit.
2 22s to hit. Those will certainly hit.
Awesome. It's just my first attack, so.
Okay.
But I rolled. Yeah, I found it interesting. I rolled 22 twice.
Nice.
That will be 9 damage.
9 damage on the first one. Understood.
And
Is he
second,
still alive?
is he
Yeah,
still
keep
alive?
going. He's he's barely alive.
Okay. Second attack. Hoop. Hoop.
Oh yeah.
18 to hit.
18 will hit. Yeah, fucking 4 hit points left.
Oh,
You
perfect.
come down with the sword of light blazing. I'm sure you pull it out of a sheath as you enter battle. Otherwise, that stealth was not working.
Yeah.
You come down with like a blade of pure light that slashes in, and then you drive your blade through his heart and pull it back. And he goes, "I was only a second CR caster. I was not that important." And he falls dead.
He kind of looks at Hecator and he gives a nod. On to the next.
Over here, this guy goes, "Hey, Kufar." He goes, "Yeah." He goes, You're in charge now." Fuck. All right, that's Elodie's turn. Her turn passes by because she wasn't a part of the surprise. So she goes, "Okay, finally." is what someone looks back in the brush. The bush said, "Did the bush say finally?" I'm like, focus. Slap him off back of the head. All right, Akator, you are up at the start of the initiative. What do you do?
All right. He will run up and grab the frozen guy, the first frozen guy there. And try to
Okay.
be out of melee range of the one behind him if he can.
Yeah, you'd be dying.
Yeah, perfect.
These guys have Bane, just so you know. These guys are a little extra weak.
Nice.
They medium.
Yeah, they're medium.
They look fucking huge.
Yeah, they're built.
Say 16 to hit.
16 will hit.
Beautiful.
We need better armor, guys. We're gonna put a armor order in with the ruiner.
18 points of damage, spending a charge.
Ouch!
And trying to grapple as well.
All right, he's almost dead.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
He's also frozen to the ground. He rolls a 17, so he's probably yeah. You grab him and you're like tugging on him, but his legs are frozen solid to the ground. What the fuck are you doing?
Can I move him at all? Or is he like stuck?
I'm gonna say he's stuck.
Okay.
I'm gonna say he's stuck. Yeah.
All right. Well,
Mira, is your Rhymes Binding Ice a concentration? No? Okay, yeah, he's stuck unless you want to, like, put, like, action economy into trying to break him free.
Nah.
Okay.
I'll attack just double 16s, which becomes 24 to hit.
24 will hit, and he is probably dead. Did you do more than 5 points of damage?
Yeah, that's.
Oh, yeah, he's
I think
close.
minimum.
Yeah, he's gone.
Beautiful.
You, like, grab him, you're like, I'm like, crap, he's like, what the fuck are you doing? And then you just and take him down.
Nice. Bonus action will do flurry of blows.
All right, you want to step up to this guy now?
He'll stay back a little bit.
Oh, right, you've got the range. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, go for it.
He's gonna hit one of those guys. Oh wait, that's not an advantage. Sorry. Reroll. Oh, well, that's better. That's a natural 20.
Woo!
So that is gonna be 7 plus 5. It's 12 plus 16. 28.
28.
28
Ouch.
lightning.
Boom, you hit him. There's a crack of thunder that goes off. Localized, don't worry, we're not calling in the army.
Mm-hmm.
He's bloodied for sure.
Fill up.
Yeah, he's still up. He's bloodied.
Okay.
And frothing with anger.
Not good. 6 on the die becomes 14 to hit.
That'll hit.
Beautiful. Another
I knew I shouldn't
charge.
have gone into this bare chested.
8. That's 13 points damage.
Very nice. He is pretty hurt, my friend. Well done.
All right. And then he will move back.
All right.
Yeah, he'll move
How far
back.
out?
Probably a little more out in the middle, like towards the bit further back. Yeah,
Like that?
something like that. Like over 30 feet from anybody near him. From any of the bad guys.
Oh, I see you. I see you.
I want them to have to dash to reach me. If they have 30 feet of movement.
30 feet of movement. Yeah, you're probably going to have to go back. You probably want to be back here.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's fine.
I think I just double
Alright,
check
that'll be
that,
it.
make sure I'm not skipping you. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay, Lumira, you are up. What would you like to do?
Okay. If I had a 30-foot cone, I'd probably only be able to get these two. I don't think there's an angle that I
You
could
also
get
have to run
to.
in.
Oh, no, I know. Well, I have distance spells, so I can double.
Mhm.
I can double it to 60 feet.
That's true. You could run down the middle and squash these guys with a distance if you want. It doubles it?
I believe so. I will go check right
If
now.
it takes it to 60, you could do some serious damage on that back line there.
Ta 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 ta. Oh. Why am I looking at spells? That's not what I want. I apologize. Distance spell. Hold on, I cast a spell with a range of at least 5 feet. You can double its range.
Then you could do like you could run over to here and do. You know what? If you want a distance, can you do it to a saving throw based spell? I know that there's a specific spell that now.
Not with distance. That is for the doubling one, twinned.
Yeah. All right, you can hit like everyone on the field except these two guys who are already frozen and this one guy.
Oh fuck! All right.
Now, everyone take note. Distance spell plus cones. Yikes.
Pretty nasty.
I
You
didn't
step
know.
over here, 15 feet. I imagine Mira like takes her gloves off like Iceman when he goes to fight Pyro in the third movie. Like you throw him down and you summon all of this arcane fire into your hands. That fire becomes almost like blue hot that turns into like that frigid heat and then doubles it. Con save. This is Binding Ice, right?
This is Binding Ice. Con save 18.
Oh, there's this guy back here. Hang on. We gotta get all of them, huh? I missed that guy back there. We can do better for you. There we go. So it'll just cost you 5 more. So you've spent 15 feet. You get to here. Big splash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What's your DC? Just to make my life a little easier.
18.
Okay, got it. 9, DC 18. These are con saves.
Yes.
Alright. And they need to roll 15s or better. Okay, failure, 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 failure. That's 6 failures. Let me double check that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, 6 of them fail, only 2 succeed. Sorry, 3 succeed. Just to make my life simple, I'm going to say these 3 guys on the side happen to succeed for whatever reason. These guys do not. Oh, man.
The full amount is 13 cold damage, and you are not going anywhere. Or I suppose 6 cold damage, and you're just a bit frosty, but not restrained.
Got it. And you have to spend an action to break free of this ice, right?
Yes.
I got it.
Do I have any movement left to find cover, or am I just a big old tasty target in the middle of the way here?
You've got. Hang on a second. Sorry, I just gotta keep my brain working for a moment here. You've got 15 feet left. You can probably hide behind Hecator.
Yes, please.
I believe. And the consequence, running from the consequences of my actions, right?
Do the Chris Pratt thing.
All right,
I
you
feel
run
like
15
this little
feet.
session where it's like I'm going to create a problem and then I'm going to go hide behind my big brother.
Hecator, I bullied some people, now they're mad at me. Okay, well done. That's gonna bring us to Redmon. Impressive display of power from Mira. Red, let's do it.
We're just like torpedoed into somebody.
That is the barbarian MO, man. You're a tank, right? The tank MO, you run in, reckless attack, everyone's got advantage on you, they hurt you, not your buddies. These 3 guys have not been frozen in place. You could go pick on them.
Which ones?
These 3 guys.
Yeah, okay, but when I pick on them, can I try and just like torpedo like a bowling pin, like torpedo into that first one there?
If you want to like shove him to the ground and like throw yourself at him, absolutely.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, you just fly at him
With my pointy beak.
Is that a fucking owl? All right, with your first attack, make me an athletics check. You have advantage because you are raging.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah. You rolls an 8.
I rolled a 22.
All right, you knock his ass to the fucking ground. He's like looking at Mira like, "You bitch," and then owl. But he gets knocked to the ground. You have another attack.
Cool. Yeah, and now I'm gonna slice him.
All right, you make your all the way down to the ground because now he's laying down. You land. Imagine that in battle. And you go for it. Advantage.
It was a 25 to hit.
Oh, that'll hit.
Nice.
Oh, that'll do it.
15 points of slashing damage.
Ouch! All right, well done. You slice him as he's on the ground. He goes, ah! Is there anything else?
I think that's it for now.
Then it is Gambatar's turn. The sneaky, sneaky Gambatar. What would you like to do? You want to hit the boss man again?
Yeah, we'll hit him again.
Shit, why not? You jump up on the rock. Got a nice clean shot. He's frozen in place for you. Can make an attack roll. You have advantage because you are coming out of stealth. Not 20.
No, just a 23 to hit.
Oh, that'll hit.
Oh, God. Let me look at something quick like a bunny. nothing. That'll do it. 15 points of damage.
All right, excellent. So you beam him. He is barely standing at this point with these 2 arrows stuck in him.
Bonus action. I'm gonna move back under cover and hide.
Damn, where does he keep going? Says the back. I can't see him.
And that'll be a 31 to hide.
Yeah. Like, oh shit. Yeah. I like to imagine like when rogues do the like, you know, come out, shoot, and hide again. And narratively, I just imagine that they're just getting shot and they have no idea at any given point what's going on. This guy's just getting shot by arrows.
Well, I would imagine in Gambitar's case, rather than in and out of the same spot, he's literally moving across the firing line, so it's coming in at different angles the entire time. But that gets tedious to manipulate for this many people. Let it go.
Yeah, no worries. They're like, do you see an archer on their team? No, I don't see him. Where the fuck is it coming from? It seems to be coming from the fucking monk dude. What the fuck? And they're in complete confusion. They're like, whoa.
And what's worse is after they get hit, the arrow disappears.
I know. Yeah. What the? Are we gonna get attacked by the wind? It must be the monk, because he's like a storm guy. These guys go, come on, boys. And they all use their actions to like flex really hard, like ripping out of a t-shirt, and they break the ice. They're all gonna do it. They all are breaking the ice. Come on, we're melee guys. This guy's gonna stand up. This guy's gonna run into a flank. This guy's gonna run to try and kill you on this side. And then da 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 da. You wanted to play a barbarian? These guys break out of their ice. And they run at Leah. But they can't attack this turn just yet. And then these guys, I think, are just gonna do a flat charge down the field. Whooping and hollering and roaring as they go. And then, oh yeah, this guy goes, I haven't been hurt yet. And he's gonna run to slice who he can. Oh, we can get the Hackator! Fuck you! He runs in. Okay. I got 3 guys who can attack you, Red. Here we go. They all have a flank on you. Yeah, they all got a nice little flank on you. Ain't that just the nicest thing?
It happens.
First one's gonna miss. That second one's gonna hit. It's not a crit. 23.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the last attack is going to be a 22. Now, they are very mad, but not mad enough to double their dice. First point of damage is going to be a 12 turned to 6, because you're a barbarian.
Mm-hmm.
And the second one is going to be 7 turning into 3, because you're a barbarian. The last guy runs at you, Hector, and he's going to attack. That one's going to be an 18 to hit.
Meets it, beats it.
Beats it. Alright. How hurt is this guy? Oh, not at all. It's going to go great for him next turn. 6 points of slashing damage.
You will deflect attacks and deflect all of that.
Excellent. You want to redirect it?
Nah, I'll save the key point. Focus point.
Nah, fair enough. Alright, the Orc Mage is dead. Wah, wah, wah. Bringing us to Leah's turn. Leah, what would you like to do? You have 2 really kind of strong and ferocious looking men right near you. What do you do?
Oh boy. And within melee range, right?
Yeah, they're right in melee. Next turn, they're going to try and kill you.
Oh no. Okay. Well, I guess I'll disengage.
Oh no! Alright, you're running away?
Yeah, I guess so. Because I can't take any hits. Not very well.
All right, you go hide behind Leah, who's hiding behind Hecator. You have a bonus action.
I'll give Mira a bardic inspiration.
Nice. You say anything kind, helpful, nice, bardically inspiring?
Nice work freezing those guys.
Awesome. Alrighty then, that brings us to Zevrael. The Dawn's Angel, what do you do? He unmutes.
Okay.
That little owl dude looks like he could use some help.
I don't want what he's having. Yeah, I'll fly over there. I can't even make it over.
Sure you can. Yeah. It's only 25 feet right there. You can get right next to it. If you want to like back-to-back red, that could be tight.
Yeah.
All right, you fly down, land right next to red. Like, we got wings, but we're so cool, we don't even use them. And you guys just back-to-back and prepare to fight.
There. Which one looks damaged?
Damaged. Let's see here. You got two guys in melee with you. This guy's barely alive. This is the guy with like two conspicuous arrow holes in his chest, but no arrows. This guy has taken moderate wounds. Like,
Okay.
very moderate.
I'll attack the one with 2 arrow wounds.
Alright. He's almost dead. If you hit him, you'll probably get him.
Is this at advantage per chance?
No.
That's a 3 to hit.
3? 3 to hit?
9 to hit, excuse me.
9 to
Might
hit.
as well
No,
be
not. 9 does not.
Alright, next attack.
Alright.
13 to hit.
13 just hits.
Huh.
Yeah. Where are my
Cool.
is the moral of the story.
That'll be 12 damage.
You fly in and land, right? And the guy kind of is like ready for you.
15.
You bring in your sword clashes with his, and then you bring your blade around and cut through his midsection. He falls to the ground, bleeding, dying, dead.
Alright. I'm gonna go.
You have a bonus action.
Yeah. I don't know if I can do it. Divine favor?
Yeah, sure. Divine favor, your blade sort of glows all the more. And if that is all, that'll bring us to Eledi. Your plan seems to have worked. She does not require exceptional defensive measures. She'll step out from the brush. And how will she start? She's got a number of choices to begin with. She's going to start with what was most obviously brought up. I'm going to put her a little more central, just more for narrative reasons. We'll say she was like hiding here. She kind of steps out before the portal, kind of gets ready, and she kind of like brings her hands back. Wind sweeps into her hands, and she pushes it forth as she casts Dispel Magic at the barrier. It does not work, and in fact refracts back at her. She's going to make a strength save, which she does not pass. She's blown back and prone. She's going to take some damage. She's going to take 20 points of damage as she casts all this primal magic at the portal. It fires back like a flare of hellfire that singes her, and she falls back. And again, for playing a little loose here, but she'll step back up and kind of like shake out her arm with determination. She's nowhere near bloodied. She goes, okay, not gonna work. And that'll be her turn. Hecator, you're up.
Okay, so this guy's right in front of me. He has been hurt, or
He has not been hurt yet. He
he's
is
not
fresh.
been hurt? Fresh blood. Okay.
These guys are definitely not fresh right here. They're nearly blood. Well,
Okay.
more than the other.
What about the other two that are by the yeah, those guys.
Fire there. This guy's nearly dead. This guy is moderately wounded.
Okay.
A little rough.
So could you show me what a 20-foot sphere looks like, centered on those four guys up there?
Okay.
20-foot radius sphere.
We
Well,
can
that's
do a
pretty big.
little of this action. You want?
Yeah. Could I get the guy in the back too a little bit, maybe? Without hitting
Yeah,
Zevriel?
see if we can do that without hitting Zevriel. I think we can make it happen.
Sweet.
Yeah,
So
you can
he
hit
will-
those 6 dudes.
Yeah, so he'll do that. He'll do an elemental burst. Make it lightning.
All right.
That is deck saving throw, DC 14.
Success. Failure.
Okay, so that would
And 2
be
more failures.
oh, beautiful. 10
And
damage
success.
total on the failures. So 5 on the
Alrighty.
successes.
Minus 10. God, I love AoEs. All right. Well done. All right. Chipping away. Excellent work. These guys will take 5 over here. And it definitely like scorches these 2 pillars with some lightning. Some of the rock kind of gets blasted by it a little bit.
Stick. All right. Then he will bonus action, flurry of blows.
All right.
So make an attack on this guy right next to me. There's a 16 to hit.
16 will hit.
Okay. That is 9 points of damage.
Excellent.
I'll bank that charge.
Dead.
And as 27 to hit.
Oh yeah.
10 points damage.
Very nice. 10 points of damage.
All right, that'll be it.
Excellent. That's coming over to Lumira. What's the plan, Lumira? You are engaged in melee with this guy, unfortunately.
Oh, could I hit him back with one of the hits? Actually,
Sure. Was that strength save?
yeah, strength save.
Yeah, you knock him back 10 feet.
Beautiful. And I'll close too if I can.
Yeah, of course.
Perfect.
All right. Never mind, Leo.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, Hecator's like, he's like, all right, you're up. He goes, oh, sorry, and goes, and fucking sends him across the battle.
All right, so I think there's one of the twins over there who's barely hanging on, yeah?
We're all siblings, can't you tell? We all look exactly alike. Yeah, this guy's almost dead. He's super.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and throw a sorceress burst at him.
Go for it.
That is a 26 to hit.
That will hit. Roll some damage, please.
10 points of cold damage.
That is exactly what you needed. You blast him in the chest, and he flies off of his feet and falls to the ground, defeated. You're a murderer. Congratulations.
I am
It's war. It's fine.
going to duck behind the
First time.
Isn't there a big old stone sort of to my left? Yeah, I'm gonna go duck behind there.
You run over. You're like, "Oh, hi, Gambatar. I'm hiding." Nothing. I don't know why, but it rubs me. It makes me feel so shitty when the caster comes out and like devastates the battlefield and goes and like hides away. It's like, you fucker. Like, you son of a bitch. You son of a
She's so
bitch.
squishy. She's so easy to hit.
If you're gonna nuke someone, at least have the balls to stand in front of them after. All right, that brings us to Redmond's turn. Redmond, you are in a target-rich environment. What do you do?
A stab.
All right, who do you want to stab?
Man, I wish I could just like spin around and cut them all.
Sorry, you need a great sword for that or something.
I
Or great axe.
know. And it only hits like one other target.
You look at your sword and suddenly feel a deep dissatisfaction.
It's not the size, okay?
How do you make
Yeah,
a great sword do that?
It's
It has a weapon
it's-
master.
if you have cleave, I think, right?
Lead, that's right.
Great sword has raise.
Or it's great axe. It's one of the great.
It's a
weapons.
great axe, has cleave.
Oh,
Glaives and great axes. You can.
Yeah, glaive has graze. Okay, anyway. I'm gonna stab. Okay,
All right.
who looks the most hurt here, fellas?
Who looks the most hurt here? This guy.
Cool, I'm gonna stab him.
You can tell who's most hurt not only by the wounds but by how angry they look.
Got it.
give us a zoom in.
Yep.
It's a 22 to hit.
You
Oh
got,
my
you
god. Let's see here. 4, 8.
Sometimes when I'm killing, I feel like I can't stop.
11 points of slashing damage.
Fuck, that was only 1 damage. All right, he's beat up, man. He's beat up. If you give it one more solid hit, you probably get him.
All right, it's a 17 on the dice. So
You slash him, you see an opening directly into the chest.
23 to hit.
That'll hit. Roll some damage. You slice and
15 points of slashing damage.
you pierce his heart with your sword, and he falls off the end of it dead. You go, woohoo! In victory.
Have you seen like the new Willy Wonka with like Johnny Depp and the Oompa Loompas make that like that noise? That's that.
I got bad news. That's not a new movie anymore.
Oh, you know, the newest one. I'm sure it's not even right. Isn't there like another one?
Yeah, with that Timothy
Oh,
Chalamet
yeah.
son of a
Chalamet.
bitch.
Yeah, that very
That guy.
talented son of a bitch. All
The
right.
Johnny Depp one was like 2018, right?
Let's see here.
Let's move on. let's keep playing this stupid game.
I don't know. I can't
You have a bonus action or movement you'd like to do?
It's so many. You said they don't get opportunity attacks, right?
They do now. Now that we're thoroughly into the combat.
That would suck. All right, I'm not gonna do that then. I was
You
gonna
can take
say,
it. You can take it.
maybe. No, I think I'm just gonna wipe off my sword and like wipe the blood off myself.
You go, who's next?
Yeah, exactly. Before every
Alright.
session, I need to like Google like owl jokes.
Owl jokes, owl puns.
Owl
All
puns.
right. Gambatar, you're up. What's the plan? Let me guess. Jump out, shoot.
Yeah, I think I'll shoot the last remaining guy up there on the rock because why not?
I'm bigger than the rock, he says.
Not for long, you're not.
Even in death, I'm more swole than the rock.
16 and 9 is AC 25.
Oh yeah, it'll hit.
1, 2, 3, 4. 20 points of damage.
20 points of damage. He's
And,
bloodied and he is ferocious.
And I'm gonna weaken him, and then I'm gonna disappear as a
He
bonus
kind of
action.
like blushes a little. He's like, oh. Go ahead and make a stealth check.
Ooh. I have heroic inspiration. I'm gonna reroll that because
Don't worry, you shot him in the eye. He probably can't catch you.
that's better. 21.
Yeah.
I rolled a
he's-
3 for the first one.
He's been hit by a smooth criminal. Alright. It's his turn. You fucker! You killed my brother and my brother and my brother and my brother! And he's going to run over here. He's going to bound across to here. I'm really strong, so I can do that. And he's going to step up to the top of the rock and look down and see both of you. Go, not so hidden now, are you, snake? And he's going to attack you again. What's up? Ooh, if only I could multi-attack you too. But he is bloodied enough that he will have advantage on this now. He is in a frenzy. That's a natural 20.
Sorry, Bubs.
You fucker. You son of a bitch, I knew I should have stabbed you instead. That's only gonna be a
Got him.
15.
15 will miss.
Yeah, he goes, "Ah, Miriko." Dumbass says what? He goes, what? Ah, fuck! Who do you give the advantage to, Mira?
Redmond.
Alright, Redmond. Well, Redmond, you have advantage on your next attack. This guy swings and misses, and that's his whole situation. This guy goes, nobody pushes me around. And he's going to attack you, Hecator. And he misses for 10. You catch the great axe. He's like, it was great. That was incredible. he has to admit it. It's pretty cool.
I knee him in the crotch while I hold this.
Incredible. Fantastic. These guys are going to. Sorry, that's just very funny to me. Just some guy like just taking a moment to acknowledge that that was actually a really cool attack. We gotta be hitting Zevrael. We gotta be getting serious.
No.
Oh no. Please don't. Alright, we're gonna start on you, Red. We got 1, 2. We're gonna start with these two guys. These two guys have advantage. We're gonna see how they do. 19 does not hit, I believe. No. And the other attack definitely doesn't hit. Said. This guy is going to try and attack you because you're not going down. That's a 23. He's pretty banged up, so he gets to double his dice. So 12 points of slashing damage reduced to 6. This guy has no one to help him out, so he's just going to make a straight roll. That is cocked. And that's going to miss horribly. Yeah, Red, you're just like pulling your shield in close to your face and just they're all like hitting your armor. These last two guys are going for you, Zevrael.
No.
That's going to be a modified 20
Yeah.
and a 19 to hit.
19 will not hit.
Ooh, think you're fancy, huh? That's gonna be 15 slashing damage. Gashes you down the back. That is gonna be everything. Bringing us to Leosatra. Leosatra, you have no one to hide behind. What do you do?
Where's the nearest bad guy?
The one Hecator is fighting. Either the one that Hecator, probably equal distance. Either the guy Hecator's fighting or the guy who's attacking Gambatar.
Oh, okay. I guess. And then is my Bane still up, or did those two guys die?
Those two guys died.
Oh, okay. Oh man.
So who do you like better is the real question.
I'll just. Well, which one do I have the better shot on for an Eldritch Blast?
You can't even see the guy attacking Gambatar right now. You could easily get into position. You could easily move to get a clean shot. You can see Gambatar's better, but he does have a little cover because Gambatar's between you and him.
I'll do the one without cover.
Okay, so you Gambatar, or Hecator's guy. Do you want to move to get a better shot?
Yeah.
Alright, you just strafe along, probably only needing to get to you probably gotta do it. You get to 20 feet right here, you got a clean shot, go for it.
24.
24. 24 will hit. Roll some damage.
Um, 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. He goes, ow, what the fuck?
And then another one for 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
And 2 more points of damage.
2 more points of damage. You're like doing this chip damage. Nobody turns to you and says, have you taken damage yet in this campaign?
Me?
Yeah, you. Because you're about to. You have 10 feet left and a bonus action. What would you like to do?
Do I have a bardic inspiration left? I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's my turn, I guess.
All right, Zebriel. You too are in a target-rich environment. What do you do?
Oh, next damage one.
All right, you got 2 guys on you. Go for it.
Not at advantage?
No.
All right, 25 to hit.
That'll hit. Roll some damage.
You got it.
Yes, mate.
Yes.
All right.
Right.
Behold, the glorious angel. What you got?
Okay.
What you got there, friend?
All right. So 20 damage on that strike.
Very nice. 20 damage is exceptional. The guy is bloodied and enraged. He's in a frenzy.
Beautiful.
Keep in mind you got the extra D4 from Divine Favor.
Oh, yes. I'll add a D4 onto that one. An extra 2.
2. All right, excellent. You want to do another one? Another attack?
Of course.
Go for it.
14 to hit.
14 will hit. Roll some damage.
Beautiful.
Don't forget the D4.
That's gonna be
14 damage.
14 damage. He is really hurt. One more blow, probably kill him. Well done. All right, that is all for Zebrael, unless you have a bonus action. Or you want to run out of and get attacked a bunch.
Nah.
No,
I mean, if I can move to get a flank with red, that'd be nice.
you can. You're just going to take an attack of opportunity.
Okay, which one did I just attack?
This guy.
That guy?
You could move to here and get attacked by that guy if you wanted.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, move over here. The guy's in a frenzy, so he'll have advantage on this attack. That's going to be a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right, because he's in a frenzy, he's going to get extra damage. That's going to be 13 slashing damage as you run. You are now in a nice little flank. Well done.
Ooh.
All right. Elodie's turn. As we come to the end of our session, Elodie's like looking around, clearly trying to figure out what's going on, what the best thing to do next is. Her attention is pulled by the actual portal. The sounds that she's been hearing now become audible to all of you. As the volume is increasing slowly. In the heat of combat, it's only at the edge of hearing, but you do begin to start to hear the sounds of fire and screaming. Very just at the edge of your hearing, the sounds of like Bloody Mary, like these people are being put on fire. The worst pain imaginable kind of screaming. Like tortured beyond recognition kind of scream. It is blood curtain. And as that's increasing, the very air seems to grow cold. And the fire seems to grow more red. And the spines on the walls seem to grow more orange and terrible. And you guys are going to see something step from the portal. It is wreathed in flame. And at first, it looks like a horse. Black mane, eyes of fire, and then its rider appears from the portal. Hang on, sorry. All right, trying to get something going here.
Bob Marley?
Fuck, that was not what I meant to play. God damn it! Hang on. We're almost there. Oh, this is it.
Ya done fucked with the ruiner.
There it is.
Bob, don't do this.
You see a warrior in black, like obsidian black armor. And you can tell no sign of anything living under the plate. All you can see is fire. It is like an animated suit of armor, and all that lays beneath it is flame. The helmet bears a mask over it of, like, essentially something ferocious, like, in a mid-scream of anger. That is, like, the death mask plate. Spines coming off of the helmet and off of the armor. The horse comes out and lets out this howling horse screech that is more like the sound of your very nightmares than it is truly a horse. And the rider puts out his hand, and a lance of pure flame emits from his hand. He looks down at Elodie and says, "You will die." Elodie goes, "Ah, fuck this." The sky begins to turn above her. Lightning statics from her eyes and down her arms. And she screams in anger and seems to almost like pull the air down from the sky. And a beam of lightning shoots down and is going to fire on this particular rock right here. That's going to be... That's going to be 46 points of weapon damage, as she is considered a siege creature, which allows her to do double damage on structures. Lightning hits the side of the stone, and it just explodes and erupts. This particular one is gone, and this large wave and ripple of color dilates across the side of the portal, seemingly weakening its hold on it. The horse reels back in rage at Elodi's defiance. And then, as an action, as that she can do as a bonus action, she is gonna give it a try. She's gonna. Oh, she only casts one spell a turn. That's too bad. She takes the dodge action and, like, kind of just roars, like, screams wildly in defiance of this hellish being. And that's. And it points its lance at her, and that's for the session, as the Narzugon has come to fight.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Are we in it
Going
now?
well. Yep, we're in it now.
Yep.
Cool. Next session we will, maybe not the entire war, the siege, but next session we will reach the climax of this battle that is unfolding around Vasselheim. Yeah. Very cool, guys. Good job. You're doing a good job.